I spoiled you, dude. What? I'm dying. How can I spoil? How can she spoil? It's. I'm cursed. I've got some kind of evil gypsy curse, dude. It's been now three summers in a row where my AC stops working. So here's the situation for those not in the know, and why I haven't been here yesterday. Well, I had some real life shit to do, but also why I'm fucking here at like 4 p.m. This is a Does this work? Yes. This is a ceiling window. This is genuinely, like, I hate to pull a dark side feel, but this is the worst. This is the worst designed thing in the history of man. This piece of shit ensures that my room is incredibly badly insulated, which isn't a problem for winter, because I actually really like when my room is chilly and frosty and nice. And one of the best feelings in the world is when it's the middle of winter. It's really cold, and you snuggle up into your bed, and your bed is really fucking cold. Always been one of the comfiest feelings in the world. Whatever. But in the summer, this huge piece of shit means that there's effectively like 40 to 50 degree hot air that is constantly hovering around. You can't open your window anymore, so say goodbye to fresh air, because it lets all the hot air in. Whenever it rains, you can't open your window, because then it rains indoors. It's phenomenal. Anti-animal escape net? Yeah, it's a suicide net. Yeah, dude, I got my Gangstalker shirt on. Kinda rock. I bought so many stupid fucking shirts, but I can't show them to my audience, because they don't speak French. Which is like, I don't know how well the cultural exchange will work. But it's from a dude called Studio Bistiano. Someone just rang the doorbell. Dude, if it's my shirts arriving, oh boy. I'll be right back. I'm leaving the camera on, so in case I die, so you guys can fucking save me. Call the cops. Dude, it's now the second time the delivery guy is like, "Oh, I can just put your package in the elevator." When I ask him, "You want me to come down or can you come up?" What the fuck is this common practice? Oh yeah, living under the rooftops. So yeah, all the lighting in my room for the summer is this lamp, which also produces a lot of heat, but not as much heat as this fucking hunk of shit. And yeah, my AC just doesn't work, man. It can't fight it. It doesn't work well. Anyway. I have a package coming up my fucking elevator. So, I don't know, dude. You can stare at nothing. There's no cats. All the cats are gone. They heard the doorbell and they're gone. So, yeah, see you in 2 seconds. Oh my fucking god, it's my mouse pad, holy shit. Dude, I bought it again from the same store that's in Sweden and they couldn't send it to me. And I prayed that this time it would work. I still destroyed them on Trustpilot. But yeah. So I don't know. Here's one of the shirts I bought. It has like a fucking like this larva on it. This beautiful I don't know what you call these. The thing that comes before the butterfly, whatever the fuck. And it says biggest micro penis in the world. So yeah, I don't know. The kind of stupid bullshit that I wear outside like a big boy. So yeah, it's like a fantillion degrees. My AC doesn't work. It's so over. Dude, I want to die so bad. Um, I'm extremely maladjusted to heat in summer in general. Whenever summer starts and it starts going over 20 degrees, I get horrible fucking headaches and I can't sleep for a couple of days. I've slept like 3 hours in the last 40 hours. I don't fucking know what's happening, dude. But what I have also been doing is playing some Battlefield 1. And holy shit, dude. Video games? Video games were fun like a million years ago. Here's a here's the kind of beautiful shit I've been up to.
Bro, you fucker, I hope you die. I hope you die from cancer, bro. You motherfucker. I hope you die from cancer, you bitch. I hope you die from cancer. I was trying to fucking do the... Fuck you, bro.
I don't even know what he was mad about, but I fucking love this stuff so much. This game is Kino. I encourage everyone to go back and play Battlefield 1. It has black people in it, but it's pretty fun. As far as I'm concerned, it's the last good Battlefield we ever had, and probably will ever had. I think I'll have to eat some cat food, unfortunately. I don't think BF6 is gonna be good. Latest news are pretty bad. There's no cheaters, which is kind of remarkable. Everybody thinks new battlefields are completely well, new battlefields like any current battlefield is unplayable because they were for a while. But the anti-cheat update seems to have done its job. I've seen one cheater in like 20 hours recently who got insta-banned. Also, dude, people don't know how to play support. The way you play support in that game is you spam smoke grenades and then you spam limpet charges. And it's just the funniest fucking thing in the world. Okay, so anyway, my fucked up gamer life. It has mostly been suffering in the heat, being unable to sleep, basting in my own juices. But also, I made some pulled pork and it was pretty good. The only picture I have of it is kind of shitty, but it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Oh my god, dude, I'm dying. It is hard to describe the feeling, the sensation of having a little bit of cold air. It's not as strong as it should be. Coming from my right, clashing against the insane oven-like heat from my left. But it's very, very uncomfortable. I'm going to die. It's 1 grillion out. I'm fucking dying, dude. And I think the only solution to my problem is getting Zortch out of my mind. Well, here's the fun part of living in a beautiful rooftop, under a beautiful rooftop. When it rains, you would think, oh, the temperature is going to drop, right? Because this is what happens when it rains. The temperature drops, correct? No, not at all. What happens when it rains is that it creates fucking vapor. Hot, heavy, wet air vapor. Secret. Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh, brother. Monstrosities. Forgotten everything about Zortch, but I really want to get Zortched out. Holy shit, the snail. Die. Pathetic. Oh yeah. It's on Thursday, ain't it? Oh Jesus. Okay, my healing key is... I remember this. I can play video games. Oh my god, dude. I'm actually in such a... She's a goblin? Yeah, she's a professional, dilly-dallier. That's not the word they use, but that's what she is. Cool secret walls. I can perceive. How you doing, Rod Man? Another weird electric gun. Oh, awesome. So, I'm terrified of these jellyfish. Are they gonna do something evil? Hello? Yeah, I'm hate watching the fuck out of it. I wanted to, I was thinking it could be fun to make, another bingo card, but... I'm not... I genuinely don't have enough memory of the, last Summer Games Fests to come up with a bingo card that's both, like, funny and has a chance of coming true. Like, we're not gonna get another 4 fucking card games moment. It's the one with Geoff Keighley, who I don't fucking know who he is. I'm way too young to know who he is. The only thing I know about Geoff Keighley is that people call him the Dorito Pope. And in the credits for Blood, there was a reference to him being stupid. So yeah. Jason Hall did not like Geoff Keighley or some rando at fucking Monolith 30 years ago. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't die. Black Voices in Gaming, June 9. I don't think that'll be that funny. I don't think... The problem with these panels is that they don't invite the guests that you would find interesting. It's gonna be the same, like, basically university fucking talks, where it's gonna be, oh, you know, we're oppressed, there's no representation. Holy Christ, is that a third snail variant? We need more black devs doing black dev shit. Which I don't necessarily disagree with. I think it's cool when different people make different video games, you know, but I've made my woes with modern blackness in media known, and maybe if you stopped making unbelievably gay shit and you made like Black Dynamite the video game, it would be cool. Can we have Black Dynamite the video game, please? I hope Blade doesn't suck. I don't fucking know. Blade is gonna suck. And you're just gonna get a... That is the third... There's no way this isn't a secret wall, dude. I can see right through you. Would you really lie to me like this? Why is the wall yellow? Yeah. Like, I don't know. You're not gonna get stuff like Black Hebrew Israelites, like, screaming on stage in their weird garb going, "That's right! That's right!" saying Hitler was a great man and shit. It's just gonna be, like, some poofy-haired, mulatto chick talking about oppression and how they're not represented enough. It's not gonna be very funny, dude. You could get the same shit at your university first day or whatever. Okay, I have applied dynamite to the snail. The snail has been dealt with. Witcher 4 Witcher 4 UE5 Tech Showcase? You think they're gonna beat the downgrade they had for fucking Witcher 3? Because that one is actually spectacular. Like, I'm shocked more people don't talk about that. Like, I guess CD Projekt Red is just the wholesome Chungus company who can do no wrong. At least they were before fucking Cyberpunk came out. But it's genuinely one of the most shocking downgrades I've ever seen. What's my button for this thing? Oh, there you go. Holy shit, it's the froggy. Can he come here? I have a beautiful plan for him. Ow. Dude, Osric said the music would get more Zortchy later on, but... It's kind of depressing me. Please stop nuking me. 60 FPS with RTX on PS5. Kino. Hello, Candodes. Yeah, I'll believe that when I see it. Do they say whether or not it's gonna use some kind of insane frame gen previously thought impossible to obtain? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna piss all over you. That's not fair. Holy shit, it died in 2 seconds! Is it weak to Zapper? Oh fuck my health. Oh Jesus. You're gonna get murdered in this game. The character looks like this because that's just what she looks like. She's in a constant state of shock and surprise. Like, I don't know, I've been rewatching Buck Breaking, because it's one of the funniest things ever made. And I wish when you had, like, black voices in gaming, that's the kind of shit you'd get. Or, you know, like... What's the guy who made the Boondocks? Aaron Magruder, like... Someone smart and funny, but it is just gonna be some dumpy bitch complaining about stupid bullshit. It's not gonna be funny. I don't think it's worth, like, hate watching. Summer Games Fest might have some funny shit. But yeah, I don't know, I don't have enough ideas for, like a bingo card. Do you have any idea how many slots a bingo card has? It's actually kind of insane. It's harder than you think to make a funny bingo card for a gaming event. You can absolutely expect some Kojima dick sucking. There'll probably be... What would make like a funny thing? AI, I guess. Last time there was an AI game in there. We could have one thing which is just like a trailer that's actually awful. Like the game looks fucking awful in the trailer. The classic trailer that makes you think the game is bad. I think they're stuck in the pool. Pool's closed. Get out of there. Oh, they made it out. Oh shit. Dude, he knew. He detonated in my mind. Dude, I don't think this character looks enough like a kid or a horse for Vouch to find her attractive. Xbox show? Dude, I don't keep track of this thing. I only knew about Summer Games Fest now. Is it gonna be like last time where it lasts fucking 20 minutes? Oh, I was not expecting that to have a hitbox the size of Delaware. Stupid game. Are you dead? Thank you. Sunday? That's not worth it. 100% it's gonna be fucking 20 minutes. Like, genuinely, what did they show last time at the Xbox Showcase? They showed horrible footage of Ninja Gaiden 4. They shadow dropped the horrible remake of Ninja Gaiden 2. They showed 20 seconds of the Doom the Dark Ages and gave us a release date. And I can't even remember what the other thing was. Yeah, the new Fable game, I think they're not showing that for a reason. I think I was pretty on the money with when I started saying we're gonna see them cut down on the weird woke shit for a bit, and it might even get into pandering territory. And unfortunately, I think the new Fable game doesn't quite fit that modern vision. No company turning gay this June? Yes, I've heard. How do I know which keys I have? Fuck you. Yeah, didn't Ubisoft, of all companies, say that it was like a male mental health awareness month or some fucking weird shit? Can June just be a normal month where it's like the horrible start of summer? We don't need a month for everything, okay? I think we're fine. Oh, speaking of Gamer Month, I found the funniest video I think I'll ever see all year. So I'll just play it. It's yeah.
So I became a hippo, yeah, I'm the villain. Hippo hungry, hippos hungry, hippos. Hippo hungry, hippos hungry, hippos. They don't understand the things I eat for dinner. Hippo hungry, hippos hungry, hippos. They don't understand the things I eat for dinner. All my hippos hungry hippos. You wanna play in the mud? I wanna eat some marbles. Hippo hungry hippos.
It's peak. It's peak. They don't understand the things I eat for dinner. Hippo hungry hippo. You wanna play in the mud? I wanna eat some marbles. Hippo hungry hippo. All my hippos hungry. Absolutely fucking keynoted. That my brain is melted, but holy shit, am I having fun with it. Yummers. Okay, what the fuck do you do in Zortch? Exactly. Do you just Zortch out all day? I Zortch out all day just because I like it so much. Holy fuck, mirrors? Dude, I forgot how stacked she was. She looks a lot less black in the mirror than in the profile picture. Why are her lips like that on the bottom left? She's fucking pogging out. There's no button to piss. Oh, speaking of button to piss. Oh, it's low resolution, I agree. I tried playing Postal Brain Damage and I fucking hate it. Played 2 hours and I think I'm done. It was $2 and I feel robbed. Oh, hello. Stay down. Stop resisting. Couldn't be bothered modeling her holding more weapons? I guess the shotgun is her cannon weapon. These guys are marked in the manual as an enemy. Holy shit, I'm gonna be invisible in the mirror. Oh. Said the mirror was slightly broken and I can't explode it. Oh, well. Explode. Yeah, she's not really green. Okay, well I don't know how to explode the mirror. It's over for me. I'm just a filtered retard. I'm just too fucking dumb. I can't figure it out. I'm now visible again. Oh yeah, you can sprint in this game, I forgot. Whee! Dude, after playing Heat On, I don't want to hear about women of unconventional colors. Not every shooter needs to be a gooner shooter. Oh, Jesus Christ. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna explode mines into my face. I'm kinda stupid. Slightly retarded. Explode. I'm gonna die. Oh, look at that! The sharks are eating the little flesh bits. That's awesome. Ah. I exploded. They're eating each other. Powerful social commentary. Using the forbidden technique of swimming to the very surface of the water to chuck dynamite further. Kinda getting raped. I'm a bit raped. My fucked up Zortchian life is about to come to an end. That's okay. What if I simply do this? Hell yeah. Oh. I want to get out of the pool, dude. I hate liminal spaces. There's no ladder or anything. Oh, Jesus Christ, they're eating him alive. Goodbye. Why do they keep piranhas and giant eyeballs in the swimming pool? Glip-glops are fucking weird, man. Hey, armor. What the fuck, bro? Fuck you, bro. What the... Oh, Jesus. Bro, what the fuck? I'll never know what he was mad about. But there's very high chances I'll see him again, because there's basically 3 people playing Battlefield 1. And you see the same 3 guys all the time. And all of them are Turkish. Like, I'm never beating the Turkopods allegations playing this fucking game, honestly. Also, holy shit, look at that, the little blood trail, the little smoke. My life is fucking done! I am kebab. It's over. Like, you know you're in a Turkish-dominated game where, when you just see Turk. Like, there's Turk all over your chat. Just people screaming at each other in their weird language. Kinda adds to the immersion, honestly. But only on the Ottoman maps. Please swap weapon. Thank you. Oh no, eyeball, fuck off. What? Motherfucker! Okay, Babylon, many are saying something similar. Not quite that, but something in that vein. Okay, if this eyeball comes over to me, dude, it's fucking dead. Yeah, that's right. My projectile goes through this, you fucking idiot. Oh, dude! This game's too smart for me. Okay, I have a plan. Holy shit, look at that. Insane. Huge medkit drop. My life. I'm fine. What is that fucking noise, dude? Pilot Red Sun sound effects. Holy shit, I survived. Hello. Yeet. Oh, sorry about that. What does a jellyfish do, actually? What do you get, motherfucker? Oh shit. Zortch kind of sounds like an alien slur, I'm not gonna lie. I think they're not being nice to the main character. Whoa! Is there anything Xbox could announce on Sunday that is better than Zortch? You can't even play Zortch on Xbox. No Game Pass access to one of the greatest games of all time for you, Timmy. You fucking retard. Sorry. Dude, console gaming is fucking dire. You guys read about Nintendo that can now remotely break your fucking console when you hack it? Oh, holy shit, you weren't supposed to turn into that. Zap. It seems I've run out of ammunition. Secret technique. Uh-oh. Out of health supplies. How the fuck do you win in this? I think I better just skedaddle. I'm just so out of it, dude. It's like genuinely 50,000 degrees in my room. And that is not an exaggeration. Oh. Whoop. Yes, go eat the meat. You foolish fish. Fuck off. Get him with the Zortch blaster. Fable gameplay. Why do people pretend to care about Fable? Fable was never good. It's gonna be like a dogshit modern reimagining of a genuinely dogshit franchise. Okay. I think the situation is now better. We can survive and exist. Yeet. Like, I thought people were... Is it all ironic? Is it just like people want Microsoft to have their own Concord too because they feel bad for Sony? Yeah, it's very, very Turok build. Turok didn't have a swimming pool though. Eh. Doesn't have the gore. I think it's actually what's missing from this game, a fucking cerebral bore equivalent. Eh. High five. Also, Turok doesn't have the funny snails. It's not as cool. Okay, that's it, motherfucker. I'm so traumatized by blood, I have like a knee-jerk reaction of being terrified whenever I see a giant hand in a video game. I'll swallow your soul! I don't know, did people forget that Fable 1 was just a bad game and Peter Molyneux just lied about everything? And the fucking lies about what the game would be were more memorable than the final product? Bit of an expert bullshit artist. Remember Project Milo? If this retard had waited like 10 years before unveiling his stupid idea, he could have basically sold you Xbox's own chatbot, and you're talking to a child. It could have worked. Fuck you, eat napalm. Fuck you, eat napalm again. Whoa! Whoa. Oh, wow. Holy shit. I thought, hey, if I eat one of those thousands of projectiles, I'll be fine. Turns out I'm not. It's a lot of damage. Don't fuck with the slug. please die? Whoa! I don't know if it's because it's 50,000 degrees and I haven't slept in 3 weeks. But this level just fucking rapes you. This is the next level of Zortch. This is the master levels connection. Fucking collection. I don't know. I can't talk. I'm stupid. Is there gonna be big plot twist at the end of the game where Zortch, the protagonist, makes it to the end, kills the big bad, and then she goes home. She gets diagnosed with a severe case of terminal cancer after spending so much time in the radioactive rooms. Oh, I forgot about the state of Unreal. Imagine having an entire convention for your fucking engine that everybody hates. Everyone has severe Unreal fatigue, and you think, yeah, I know. What's a great plan? Oh yeah, just have an entire convention around that engine everybody hates. It'll be awesome, dude. Trust. People will love it. Just don't show them the system requirements. It'll run fine. Apply some Vaseline to it, you fucking chud. You will use the AI upscaling and you will like it. Dude, what even happens in Zortch? There aren't that many games that actually try to ape the N64 art style. And you know what? There's a reason for that. N64 games have really not aged well. I think there's like a couple platformers, like Corn Kid 64. But for shooters, it's extremely rare. I'm not a fan of it, to be honest. I always thought that texture filtering looked disgusting on that console. And it ended up making things age way worse than like the PS1. I wonder if they actually don't take damage if you shoot the metallic parts. Sony show tomorrow? Dude, what the fuck? It's not gonna be more broken than Vet, I can assure you that. Like, I don't think they can beat, like, double charge stealth and, like, infinite fucking shout spam. What were the force fields? Am I fucking insane? Am I going crazy? Am I lost? Because, like, they have to make it broken when they sell it to you, because that's the lesson they probably took from Sister of the Thorn getting review bombed. But they don't understand their own game, so they don't understand what makes something broken. So you're probably good. Doesn't even matter if they had something else that's broken. It's like everything's broken and the game can't ever be meaningfully challenging because we don't have modded realm. So, you know, who cares? I fucking hate this enemy, actually. It's really lame. It's just a big floating blood clot that you have to kill 5 times over. Fuck off! Best guy for solo. How do you mean working like the Necro skeletons? In what way? Also, no, it's never gonna beat Zealot. The only thing that really matters for you in solo is ability to run very fast and ability to rape everything very quickly. Like, you don't really care about something that takes aggro, because you can just run past everything in the fucking game. And I highly doubt Dogman is gonna run faster than Zealot. If it can save you from a disabler, it'll be pretty huge. It'll compete with fucking Holy Revenant. Because aggro doesn't matter if you run faster than every single enemy in the game, and most enemies are melee. But you know, that is something developers might start to understand. Maybe for their next Unreal Engine product, they'll know that melee enemies need to get into melee so they can be an enemy. Holy shit, dude, he split the barf! It's over for me. What the fuck? Get out of here! Excuse me. What? Why are there dead invisible men in this hallway? What the fuck happened here? Oh! Ha! Collateral damage just shot them through the fence. Sorry, boys. Alright. Oh, shit. You weren't expecting that one, huh, fucker? Remember when Skeletons Dying made Thread go up so you could disable spawning by playing Necro? I've played one game as Necro, and I have to say, putting overcharge slowdown on a character, yep, you don't fucking know what you're doing. Stop making video games, thank you. Kindly, let Zortch Dev handle it. Hey, so what's gonna be the downside for our infinite ammo, no skill required screen clearing tools? Well, it makes the game feel horrible while you're using them. Doesn't really make you worse, but makes the game feel unplayable. Cool, cool. I wonder if this Sawbot is gonna go to Sawcon. Yeah. No one gonna fall for it? Holy shit! Aww. Ow. Okay, dude, this game's music is depressing me. I have an idea. What's a good soundtrack I can play? Hmm. Does Viscerfest have a proper OST out? Viscerfest OST? Did people extend the songs? Oh, it has an official playlist. Hmm. Is that gonna work? It works. What if the dev just uploaded the entire OST to his YouTube page? Hell yeah, dude. Is it playing? Hell yeah. Now this is gaming. Hahaha. We're gonna get to screaming Banshee and Pepper's gonna scream his panties. What the fuck? Yeah. That's what I thought, bitch. Holy shit! The reanimator beam! Since when can you do that? Oh. You know, I wonder if the grenade launcher deals more damage than the rocket launcher, because it's harder to hit. I'm gonna need the Simthic database. I need the Zortch weapon data. Hi. What if Osric came in right as I put his game soundtrack in not his game? He would piss his cats. Oh shit! Yeet! Well, let me reload my shotgun for 60 hours. Thank you. What is going on with the music? Actually, what is this one? Yeah, this is like the tutorial music. Okay, okay. Shouldn't have any more boring, slow parts. Don't say snooze, Zortch. This game's actually pretty awesome, dude. Oh, he exploded. I'll play Zortch 2 on day 1. Say it, you're a Zortchophile. I love mutant-like games. His music is just a bit boring. Oh, it's more like it's just a mismatch. I respect... Oh no, you can unswitch the switch. Oh fuck. I'm raped. Wait. So I finally refinished Ion Fury, and holy fuck, what a video game. Bought Aftershock, started playing Aftershock, and I'm thinking, what a video game. Also. Yay! Oh, what the fuck? Hello. Oh shit. Oh, not these fuckers again. I don't know why I didn't try kicking them like footballs earlier. This is my comfort game, that is true. Don't make gore of, what's her fucking name? Zortchus Maximin? Something ridiculous like that. Her name is Glorb. It is so fucking hot in my room right now. I'm gonna die. As a mech bar? Zam! Eck? Isn't Zemek like the green dudes from Dragon Ball Z? I don't know, I'm white, so I've never watched Dragon Ball Z. It's not my culture. Okay, I'm kind of raped. But watch these shots. Whoa! Fuck! Oomfies. Yeah, I really don't like the delay on weapon swapping. I pressed the SMG button as soon as I fired the last shot in my shotgun mag, and it took until the pavump animation for the gun to swap. Why would you do this? Well, this is the reanimator. Yeah, like this is really annoying. Like it just it starts the reload before you swap. That sucks ass. Die. The Summerfest is pure suicide? How do you know? Hasn't shown up yet. It's on Thursday. Did you see into the future? How do you know? Geoff Keighley is gonna bring you only the finest games. It's gonna be pure cinema all the way through. You're gonna love it. You're gonna say thank you, Geoff, for introducing me to so many great, innovative games. It's been on for an hour. What the fuck are you talking about? Summer Games Fest 2025. You're crazy. Starting in 3 days, 4 hours, 33 minutes, and 14 seconds, dude. What are you talking about? Fact-checked, live! The Polish boy has been sentenced to death! Yay! Your method of execution? Drowning in a toilet. Oh, wait. You don't have a toilet. You silly Pole. Okay, how do I need to check if I have the... Oh, no, there you go. I don't need my fucking noise cancellation. You said you couldn't hear the hammering and the jackhammering and the saw blading. Witcher 4, that's awesome, dude. I can't wait to play my dog shit slow burn detective Toucan Sam Vision single player epic that lasts for 300 hours, but now you play as a gay woman. Oh, you can fall down. You can trip and fall. That's awesome. Drowners, gotta be. Dude, the Witcher games fucking suck. Sorry to say, but all of the patience that I had for bad games with good writing, I spent with the Nier series. I just can't. I blew the fuse. I can't do it anymore. Oh, I'm fucking retarded. That's the gun. Ah! How'd that go through the door? Like, a man doesn't play through Drakengard 3 and come out intact, alright? Minus 15's value, what is that, like 2 cents? I think I'm raped. I'll never recover. My Steam wallet, no! Okay, give me the juice. Ow. God, I want to play more Reservefest so bad. They work, but they're kind of fucked up. Because, okay, if you look closely, you see the different colors of soda you can get? I'm gonna press the yellow button. Oh, I'm gonna press the red button. And the blue soda comes out. Nonsense. And then I press the blue button, and it's Urple. And it's unplayable. Ow! Motherfucker. Feral Patty Ape and Monkey Eater 1975 are now friends. Who's Monkey Eater in 1975? So I'm pretty sure Feral Patty Ape is madly racist towards the Irish. You seen that Irish fella who beat the fuck out of an Israeli guy and he said free Palestine when he was beating the shit out of him? I think that's pretty awesome, dude. But also it has to stop. This vile anti-Semitism cannot be tolerated. Me and my people are fearing for our lives right now. Oh, level's over. Is now Monkey Eater 1975? Whoa! Settle down, bucko. Holy shit, you guys remember Jordan Peterson? I ironically loved the Benzoid Insane Boomer. Die! Go my gay pew pew blaster. Those are some very Quake 2 textures. I don't know, what are some video games that people are unironically looking forward to that are coming out soon-ish? Seems kind of desolate right now. It's the ball, my favorite friend. Zortch is really fucking good. I think the music sucks. It's not even that it's bad, it's just that it's this weird ambient drone Quake soundtrack that absolutely doesn't match the wacky, zany action that's going on, so I'm just blasting the Reservefest soundtrack over it. But it's really fun. Combat's fun, the weapons are kind of fun, the level design is creative. Feels fresh every time. The enemy roster is kind of fucking crazy. The game just throws 50 different enemies at you. The beast is confused by the vending machine. What's most surprising with the enemies is how good they are at navigation. Like, they have nav meshes in really high up, like, weird spots, so they can just pounce on you no matter where you go and hide. Oh, he dropped a Borg. Legally distinct Doom chain gunner. I think generally my only complaints are movement's a little weird. Like I'm not sure sprinting was necessary. There is a crazy animation lock for weapon swapping. Like, okay, watch this. I'm gonna empty this shotgun, and the moment I fire, I'm gonna press the button to swap to something else. You ready? 0, 1, 2. Oh, yeah. It didn't even, it forgot my input. Okay, hold on. Crimson Desert. No, because it's sprinting. Like, I actually can't shoot. It's just really weird. You just go mega fast. You can also slide. Hello. Oh, you can trip people with the slide though, which is pretty funny. Where you at, bitch? Whoa. So you can kick jump. Whoa. Bad men are up here. Come here, motherfucker. Oh. You will perish. You're like right there. That took forever to pull out the shotgun. Oh, you can actually see the moment I press the button because you can see the weapon bar turn on. Ah! Fuck you, little grubby-loid. Another thing is the color palette is extremely drab, which I'm not totally against, but for the entire game, yeah, could do with some environmental variation. There was like a tropical beachy area earlier that looked pretty cool. You know, I just need some variance. I think even very beautiful games like I think Ion Fury is a spectacular achievement when it comes to visuals and technical ability. It's just stretching what I thought could be done with a build engine in incredible ways. Like the fucking rotor bike segments in Aftershock. How the fuck did you pull that off, dude? But it's just a little too gray. There's only so much of Neo DC I can stand before I get a little bored. Hey, Agathar, hell yeah, dude. Okay, watch this. I'm gonna mash the Uzi button right after I click. Yeah, that's insane. That's genuinely my biggest problem with the game. It makes everything feel unnecessarily sluggish. Also, genuinely gonna start popping this as a negative, but if you're gonna give me 10 fucking weapons, have them auto-reload when I don't use them after a while. Like, Forgive Me Father 2 had like this really cool gaming like combat loop where you could know, okay, my weapons are reloaded now, and you could actually it added a new dimension to gameplay where sometimes you had to think, do I bother manually aiming or manually reloading, or do I just wait for the auto reload to do its thing, but potentially fuck it up. Yeah, nice try reviving your friend through a wall, you fucking idiot. I'm gonna die. I'm dying. How did that eat my rocket? What the fuck? I'm gonna save so I don't have to replay 20 minutes. Explode. Whoa, that was close! Wait, did they leak the panel in advance? What's the point, dude? I can't even make a fun bingo card anymore. Oh, you mean you're talking about the Unreal shit? Yeah, I don't know. Like, if I was making a game, I would hide the fact that it's on Unreal until the last possible moment, and then I would make a dev video specifically addressing concerns about performance. Because that engine is a fucking blight on gaming. I've seen a post somewhere about how the devs feel oppressed, and like, no, people complain about our engines. Like, well, yeah, your games run like ass! And they're all on it! Is it a coincidence? Is UE5 shockingly good for optimization, actually, and you're all fucking retarded? Because it's one or the other. No, no, don't fall. Oh, it fell. Is it emote only? Yeah, holy shit. That's dire, dude. Oh. Don't break the box. Motherfucker! Speaking of Ion Fury, it's kind of funny, but I love talking about games like 2 years after they've lost all relevancy. One of my biggest... Oh my fucking god, I'm raped. One of the things that I thought the game could have used was more creative power-ups, more fun power-ups. I thought like the bowling bomb power-up was a great example of what could be done, and the Aftershock just does that. Just gives you a million different fucking power-ups that do a million different things. My personal favorite so far is the fucking Robocop power-up. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Just giving you the burst fire lover boy with infinite ammo and no need to reload. Key, no, dude. Awesome. Music was phenomenal too. That Vogue track for the first level, Club Vesuvius, holy shit. I don't know where I'm going. Issues recognizing number keys? Can't you just rebind them? Like, let's say instead of 5, you have a key that's like Zlopogar. Well, you just go on the option that normally says 5, and you say Zlopogar, and it should do it. The only game I've ever seen that had trouble with that was Thief Gold, actually. And if you go on Steam, you can find a guide by me on how to fix keyboard issues for fucking Thief Gold, because I couldn't find anything about it. I'm not bullshitting. Should probably... Would it be gay and weird if I made an addendum on the PC Gaming wiki page for the game and shilled my own guide? I know it has helped at least one person, because he's a real life friend, and he said, holy shit, did you save my life? I wanted to play this game. Okay, these guys should go banana. Can't in most, what the fuck? You can rebind. I rebind all my weapon swaps in every game to like a non-number keys. What's a game where that's a problem, actually? Random mass, unassigned strings all over your HUD. What the fuck games are you playing? There's just optimism on you. There's optimism just built in for local shoes. They just see that the entire skip will back after to you with a little effort. Yeah. I mean, I like that Thread Interactive guy. He comes off as very aggressively autistic. But he does a pretty good job at being like, you're bad at optimizing. Now look at this random failed PS4 era game that looks better and runs fucking 10 times better than your fucking games. You stupid idiot. Playing Battlefield 1 really fucking opened my eyes. It looks just as good as I remember it. It's like a 10-year-old game. It looks fantastic. It runs at 240 FPS with no upscaling whatsoever in 4K. I am getting like a weird setup problem recently where it looks like it's compiling shaders. Even though there's been no updates either in drivers or in the game, but other than that, pretty fucking flawless. I think technological regression is a super cool concept in fiction, but in real life it's just depressing. We're not even regressing to the Dark Ages or something cool like that. Just the games just run like shit. Thanks, and they look worse. Awesome, bro. Just talks bullshit without knowing anything, but he's clearly showing that he does know what he's talking about. Like, he did a UE5 thing where he recreated a scene and made it run fucking 4 times better. Like, I don't think he's talking out of his ass. He just gives off the vibe of being incredibly autistic. And he probably doesn't understand how bad he makes himself look, both by being aggressively autistic and also because he doesn't understand like how social interactions work. He does this thing where he will tell people, please share this video, please repost this video everywhere, please post it on Reddit. Like, you're not supposed to say that part out loud, dude. At best, you like have a like an alt account to repost it for you, or you repost it and you pay for you know, fake views so it gets to the top of Reddit. That grenade launcher shoots way too straight, in my humble opinion. Oh, dude, one fucking thing I really do not like with Ion Fury Aftershock, blammo, is actually the addition of more alternate ammo types for the penetrator, which I wouldn't have a problem with if you could have separate keybinds, but whenever I want to grab the grenades for the disperser... Wait, yeah, disperser, not penetrator, sorry. The big fucking shotgun, that also is a grenade launcher. It keeps grabbing the gas grenade, and I don't want to use the gas grenades because I'm playing on Angel of Death, and enemies respawn unless they're jibbed. So the gas is kind of fucking useless for my playthrough, and I never want to grab it. So I keep having to fucking press my grenade launcher button. You fucking idiot. You fool. You've played yourself. And then I need to right click so Shelly grabs the correct thing. Oh, you're ugly. I wish you could explode their boobies like you can their head. The new Ion Fury game? You mean Phantom Fury? Yeah. Yeah, Battlefront 2 looks amazing. Another fucking 10-year-old game. Just old Frostbite. And if you look at the latest Frostbite game, 2042, it looks like ass and it runs worse! It's not just a UE thing. I streamed the entirety of Phantom Fury, and yeah, it's I was actually so touched by Phantom Fury. I almost want to make like a long-form video retrospective on it, and if possible, find some developers, because I know a guy who knows one of the people who worked on it. Like, I know a dude who knows the lead animator for that game, and I really want to know, like, when did shit start going wrong? Did the devs feel like it was always fucked? Was the morale always low? Or was there like a clear tipping point with like the Embracer 3D Realms shit failing, where they were like, yeah, this is fucked. It's over. This game's not going anywhere. We're never gonna make a good product. Because it shows signs of being potentially great. Like, I think one of the things it nails the most is the aesthetics. Like, the vibe is immaculate. But it also succeeds in a bunch of gameplay areas. Like, I think combat against human enemies is actually really fun. Some of the levels are great, and then some of the levels are not great. Like, it's one of those games that's just a super uneven experience, and it has aspects of it that are fantastic, aspects of it that are utter dog shit, and aspects of it that are just clearly not done. Like, the upgrade system is something that jumps out at me as being clearly fucking undone. Like, limiting what kind of upgrades you can buy based on story progression is, like, clearly the wrong move. There's too many weapons, and not enough weapons have upgrades you can use. I definitely think some of the cooldown-based stuff should have just been its own thing instead of a weapon function. Like, the flashbang and the taser that I ended up really liking, I think could have been dedicated buttons. They could have done a lot had they had maybe one more year and had their publisher not gone under. First light gameplay this week. Is that the IO Interactive 007 game they announced years ago and then everyone assumed it was like dead in the water? Can IO Interactive make anything that isn't Hitman? Ow. Guess we shall see. I'm not getting excited for a licensed product, especially for like from a developer that I don't know. They've just been making Hitman. Like, they're not bad games. I haven't played all of them, but what I have played of it, they seem decent. But they've been making one thing for 10 years. It better be something close to Uncharted with how the character moves and guns down people, and just like a proper fucking shoot 'em up third-person blaster. We just run around very fast and kill hordes of dudes. And I really hope they don't add some stupid stealth elements, because sometimes you see some retards going, but James Bond is a secret agent. Have you ever watched the fucking movies, dude? Pierce Brosnan skiing on a tsunami? Have you seen GoldenEye? Everything explodes, dude. He's not a secret agent. He tells everybody his code name. He doesn't fucking care. He never wears a mask. He never wears a fucking... He never hides. He's never in the shadows. All he does is kill fucking trillions of people. Hitman clone? Oh my god. No, don't say that. Don't say that. Trip mine. More trip mine. Hey, idiots. Oh. What's going on with... I don't want it to be a movie game. Maybe Uncharted was a bad example, but I don't know, dude. I spurg about it. There's a Viscerfest song called Womb. What the fuck? Oh, dude, we're doing the boring story mission music. Fucking please go back to the action music. Thank you. But genuinely, dude, genuinely, Uncharted has the best, bar none. It has never been topped. It will never be topped. You can laugh about Druckmann and his gay sex, Holocaust, fetish, all you want. But the Uncharted games have the best third-person action gameplay of all time. And the tragedy is that it's stuck in a dog shit movie game where you get to spend maybe 20% of the experience actually playing a game. And no one thought maybe we need to take that and just make a fun shooter out of it. Maybe one day it will happen. .3 stealth kills per movie tops. Yeah. And it's usually just a flex. It's like it's the stealth kill before the massive shootout. I actually generally don't know what I'm talking about. I've watched like 1.5 James Bond movies in my lifetime, but I assume they're all the same. Like they all have skiing on a tsunami, right? This slide is so fucking sick, actually. Mind's Eye will say gaming. What is that? Is that a studio? Is that a game? I'm not in the no. Ah! I was looking on another screen. This guy scared the fuck out of me. Fuck you. I love the design of enemies. Ah! Well, maybe Boob Lady is a bit boring, but at least they're a wacky color. And you know, I like my wacky colors. Orc mommy, futa cock and tummy, yummy. I didn't say that out loud, did I? X Rockstar. Oh yeah, they're making a new GTA. Awesome, bro. Well, I... Stop reviving everybody, dude! I worked hard on those kills. What the fuck? Get here! Get over here! Don't you dare kick me. You know what they should put in more shooters? A mirror match, where one enemy is just like a... like you. Like he has the same abilities as you. Oh! Like a Ninja Gaiden doppelganger fight, but... in a shooter. Who even plays GTA games? Absolutely, literally everybody, dude. Every single normal person who, like, views video games as a thing you can do to empty your brain after a hard day of whatever the fuck, sat on your couch drooling over you all over yourself playing FIFA. That's the fucking audience for Rockstar games. They just, like, everybody does. Billions and billions of humans are playing GTA games. And the worst part is that it's not even to experience the movie game. Because they will do that. But people really fucking love the insane, horrible, pay-to-win PvP mode for some fucking reason. And they're making trillions off of it. Yeah, like, it is dog shit in a movie game, but it is the most anticipated game of the fucking decade. Oh, GTA Online is crazy fucking pay to win, dude. You have a digital fucking credit card you can use, and that game is so Jewish, you have to buy insurance for your video game car. Dude, if you don't know this, you're about to enter a fucking rabbit hole. Like, 2K and their treatment of GTA Online is fucking crazy. It's insane. Gacha games are more ethical than this stupid shit. Oh, that's not nice. Okay, maybe a better pumped up track for this. Oh yeah. What a fucking insane soundtrack Surfest has. Like the premium currency you buy is like called shark cards. And yeah, they're little credit cards. I think it's mostly theming. I don't know if you actually have to charge your credit cards, but you definitely have like a in-game bank account. Holy shit, it's a boss. Can't tell what he is. What are you? Holy shit. Big robot, dude. Whoa, Nelly. Okay, he hurts. Everybody hurts. Shit. Ow. Not the most interesting boss fight. Ah! I refuse to die. Stop exploding my rockets with your rockets, okay? No missile to missile docking, please. Yeah, shark cards are like how they call the in-game money. Yeah, yeah. But no, it's crazy pay to win. You can just buy shit. Like, yeah, I'll just buy the gun. I'll just buy the bullets. I'll just buy the fucking flying rocket jet engine car / bike. For a game that isn't even fun! Like, the action part of the PvP fucking sucks, dude. Like, people really, at the end of their workday in fucking Brazil go, yeah, I'm gonna sit down and, hook up the old PS4 and get the homies on to farm some bank heists. Like, what the fuck are you doing with your life, dude? Play a better game. Jesus Christ. I know you live in Brazil, but just, like, buy the aftermarket Master System and just play some of those games. They're pretty good. I assume. I don't know. I don't like retro gaming outside of shooters. I've never been one for platformers. Stop breaking my rockets! You will be conquered. You lizard cocksucker. IRL GTA in Brazil? Yeah, dude, graphics are better. Yeah, Brazil's crazy. When you watch a gore video and the first thing you see is sandals, fucking flip-flops, you know you're in for something incredibly violent. Holy shit, this is boring. Stop putting boss fights in your game if you don't have cool mechanics to work around. Like, it's okay to not have them. Most classic game boss fights fucking suck. Although I actually really like the final fight of Ion Fury. The other fights, the mech fight was cool. The mech fight was cool on the big plaza and he fucking destroys the environment. Pretty cool. Are we supposed to pretend that people don't watch Shaw content? And that gore sites weren't hugely popular? Dude, I'm fucking tired of pretending. Protective boots? Do I kick harder? Trying not to breathe here. when can I breathe again? Oh shit, that's the boss! Dude, I'm gonna die of not breathing, fuck! This game almost killed me, I'm suing. What the fuck? There should have been something in parentheses that says, we're talking to the main character and not the player. Like, what the fuck, dude? Dude, we had this game when I was playing Vermintide 2 with friends, like back in the ancient times, when whenever we'd be in gas, we'd just hold our breath. We're kinda retarded. Ah! Where are my fucking cats, dude? That's what people want to see, and they're not even here. Ah! Where's Osric?
He missed a stream. He's gonna break his streak. You little sissy.
Random ass post got pictures on Facebook? What the fuck, dude? This dude never went to BitChute and Best Gore and Ogreish. Dude, I'm too young for Ogreish actually. That's a lot of sparkles. Chaotic Pro, Smell-O-Vision. I like Smell-O-Vision. Whoa! Dude, actually, the last time I played Battlefield 1 was genuinely like in 2018. Like, my Gulb's brother was still alive and well. Yeah, it brought some memories back. There was like a genetic memory of all the cat pets I did while gaming that came back when I petted Gulb while playing the game again, and yeah. Right in the feels. It's kinda crazy how that game didn't age at all. Like, voice acting is one of those things, if it's good and memorable, 20,000 years later, it will still be good. And you look at some garbage dog shit like 2042 and its Concord tier character designs and characters, like actual characters instead of like being faceless soldiers that have horrible one-liners compared to the insane soundscape of BF1, where maybe I can find a demo of this, but I think they have different takes for each line depending on the intensity around the player character, and they'll like get more stressed and scream more if a lot of shit is going on. It's insanely good. Oh shit. Ah! Hasn't aged a day, dude. Was good in 2016, great now. It's actually better now, because the games that are coming out now are so fucking bad, it looks better in comparison. Having specialists again? Yeah, no, they're going back to classes, I think, but they said something really stupid. Hold on. Battlefield 6 specialist weapons? I don't know what to Google, I don't know what they called it, but they said something where... yeah, I think all weapons, oh my god, dude. Look at this fucking clickbait. Battlefield 6 just ruined everything, ... the new class system. It might be back in the fucking thumbnail. Everyone is wrong about the Battlefield 6 class system. Yeah, fucking kill yourselves. I think they're gonna do it where everybody has the same, like, everybody has access to all weapons, but if you play the weapons for your class, you have a bonus. Which I really don't like. Like, I think a big part of what makes a class what it is, and an interesting way to balance that class, is by restricting certain weapons. Like, I don't know. I liked it's a complicated problem too, because then you can just go, oh well, but you know, 90% of all kills in Battlefield games happen under 30 meters. So logically, the class that then has access to the close range weapons is just gonna dominate. And it's not fun to compete with that. And like, I kinda get it, but also, imagine giving the fucking SMGs to Medic, where now you have the most overpowered utility that should have never been put in a fucking game because reviving fucking sucks. Stop, please stop having reviving. And you're giving him, like, the ability to also dominate at the range that matters? I don't know, dude. I kind of like what BF1... Again, BF1 had many changes, okay? It had a lot of, oh, whoops, I closed the music. It had a lot of, it had a fuckload of innovations. It had a lot of ideas. on new things that it wanted to do. Oh, fuck. Did it restart the playlist? No, it did not. Okay, 2 seconds. And most of them were bad. Like, what did BF1 add? It added specialist classes. Terrible. Behemoths. Terrible. The operations game mode. Good luck finding one nowadays. It wasn't great. It's like, oh, you fucked up capturing the thing? Try again and now you have a behemoth. What's another innovation? Yeah, specialist classes, including cavalry. Oh, vehicles that can repair themselves? Like, holy shit, dude. Tanks in BF1 are so bad. They're... Like, you have the worst engineer class archetype that we've ever had for killing tanks. Like, the AT gun is so much weaker than old rocket launchers. And you combine that with the fact that tanks can now repair themselves on a cooldown and fix a broken part. So even if you put yourself out there, you have to lie down with your GIMP fucking cannon, and you somehow destroy a tread, the tank instantly presses the repair all treads button and shuffles away back to his side of the map. And every fucking game of Battlefield 1 with vehicles enabled, you have somebody playing in a tank who's going like 150 and 10 because they're fucking unkillable. So yeah, that was fucking bad. Although I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember if BF4 had that, but I don't think it did. Oh, Jesus Christ. He got me. Yeah, actually, I think one innovation that I liked, one change that I liked is the weapon variants. Which, coming from a, like, Dark Tide player is gonna sound fucking deranged, but I don't like attachment systems in the sense that if you have attachment systems that play on gun behaviors, there will always, always, always be one optimal way to build a gun. And if you're really bad at balancing, like the dice was for BF4, you can end up with a perfect gun. And in BF4, the mathematically perfect weapon, if I remember correctly, was a fucking LMG with a certain set of attachments that just made it a fucking laser beam. And that's bad. So when you have weapon variants instead, you have like fixed archetypes, like within one weapon, that you can make matter meaningfully. And, you know, the differences between, like, a storm, infantry, trench, optical variants of one weapon are like, a lot easier to feel out and allow for much better differentiation than fucking a fuckload of stats changes. Yeah, the MG4, something like that. And I think that was a great change. That was, like, a great thing to do. And I would rather have, you know, 3 auto-loadings than the auto-loading platform, and then a million attachments I can put on there. I really want to kill this guy, but if he has the same amount of HP as the boss fight, I'm just not gonna bother. You know, like, I don't like you, but I don't hate you that much. Yeah. That was a good system, dude. And yeah, like, it gave Medic a weapon class that... Like, it also tried doing this thing where they would think, okay, we want this weapon family to work within this range, and we're gonna try not to have assault rifles that just dominate everywhere, and they kind of succeeded. I find the SLRs, the medic rifles, I find them really fun to shoot. You're kind of a beast at mid-range. They did some questionable weapon additions later down the line. Like, I think there's a bunch of assault weapons that work way too well at mid-range. You know, shotguns are always a fucking problem. Do I have to kill him for the keycard? I wonder now. Whoa, Nelly. Whoa! I got air blasted. Hell, is that really? I was actually considering playing the demo. Is it like a bad game? It's on the like upcoming French games thingy that I saw on Steam. So if it's bad, fuck the French, I guess. Whoop. I don't know. I liked what that BF1 tried. Like, they tried reinventing the wheel. And at least one of their like, their most... I guess, their biggest change for the normal Battlefield gameplay ended up being, I think, pretty good. Like, a pretty neat idea. Yeah, me likey the weapon restrictions, and me likey the... Fucking... What did I try aiming that? Like, dude, I can't fucking play and talk and think. Oh, we have a cat here. Not for me. I've read people say that it was like extremely not hand-holdy? Like it even gave you a warning and shit at the start? How true is that? And did I think it's open world, right? How was like the exploration aspect? Did it feel like as shallow as the most open world games, or was it a bit different? Yeah, suppression is a horrible mechanic. No first-person shooter should ever have suppression unless you're an autism shooter, and even then, it's, you know. People need to accept that it's there because of more realism, and if you don't have it, people will screech. But in an arcade shooter, it doesn't belong. Like, imagine how fucking stupid you have to be as a video game developer to think, yes, we have an extremely short time to kill. Basically, if you start shooting first, you win most of the fucking time. Like, even if Battlefield isn't Call of Duty, it's still true. Like, good luck out-damaging me if I start blasting before you even know I'm here. You know, most weapons are like fucking 4-shot kills. That's pretty quick. You know, they shoot pretty fast. Oh god. I will live. I will blitz through. Wait, that's the ending? What the fuck? What is this level? I thought this was just the intro. And then you're gonna make the starting shooter have an even bigger advantage, because even if he misses, he fucks over the player in front of him? Are you kidding me, dude? Why would you do this? Careful and very discreet. Oh god, is Predator gonna show up? Oh shit, I see. Oh, that's a cute way to do a stealth level in a retro shooter. Oh fuck, yeah. I don't want to fight this. Hey, look at that. Glorb. Hello, Glorb. You little cat. You can't refresh the power up. Meow. Oh, what's he meowing for, dude? What's he want? I think genuinely, if you have suppression, it should only affect stuff from very long ranges. Like, basically, just make it work on sniper rifles, and that's it. Like, let me disable a sniper for a bit. Not that snipers should even be in video games, but there he is! There he is! But yeah, like, it's such a bad mechanic, bro. Like, come the fuck on, dude. Like, imagine, you start shooting at me, I'm disadvantaged. My superhuman reflexes make me turn around in time, aim a dead on, and I start shooting, and I miss because the suppression is adding random deviation to my fucking gun. And you win the fight anyway, even though you had the advantage. You threw away your advantage, and I'm still at a disadvantage. It's shockingly stupid. Oh, look, it's the Zortch entity. He's suckling. Yeah, I got tired of the Zortch soundtrack, so I just put Viserafest music over it. Do you play any modern games last week? No, you said you haven't played like a AAA games in fucking 20 years. We're just gonna... I've been getting back into Battlefield 1 and gushing at how fun it is. Holy fuck, a spaceship. Can I go in the poison water or will I explode instantly? What is this? Playing multiplayer games? Multiplayer games have some things you can get in a single player game. I don't know, I like them. Now you have done it. It wasn't water, it was stupidity. Oof! Excuse me, nibblers. Ah! Climb, you whore. Oh. This is bad. No! Don't do it! Oh god. This is really bad. Piss. Blammo. Topping scoreboards that don't matter to play PvP shooters. Dude, just play Battlefield and like shit out of ammo. That simple. Like, nobody puts down ammo crates, so you're good. Woo! What button is it to piss? Oh yeah. Oh, Ozric, I tried postal brain damage and I fucking hated it. Am I missing something? Am I getting filtered? Ah, okay, don't right click. Hello? What the fuck? I broke it. Topping with Katie, that is. Oh, well then you're fine. Imagine living in a country that doesn't have perfect internet. Laugh, point, and laugh at the American. You're being cockmugged by Romania. I'm exploding. How much do the eyeballs move? Motherfucker. Not at all. I hate this ship because you can't climb on the little slope there as easily as you might want. What even is my aim, bro? Fucking, if I met Rafa right now in Quake Champions, he would rape me. Another thing I really liked with BF1 was the gunplay. Guns just felt really satisfying to use. And I know it's kind of a point of contention because they didn't have the lethality of, you know, like previous installments, assault rifles and shit like that. But I don't fucking care, dude. They're fun to use. Like, yeah, maybe I can kill 3 people in a row because I only have 5 bullets in my mag, but that auto-loading is really fucking fun to fire. Small dog to Rafa. I don't know why I'm getting random Quake Champions clips recommended to me on YouTube. Posted by a channel that is fucking old school. Like, I think they did like a weird South Park Thug Life edit. It felt fucking 15 years out of date. Kind of awesome, actually. Just the way I like things. Oh, there's an animal? Hold on. I look away for 2 seconds and I get beamed. Calito. What do you want, Calito? Calito. Calito. Up through BF1? Hell yeah. My brother. The other games sucks, dude. They suck. BF5 was terrible. Attrition is the worst thing they could have ever thought of. And they never removed it. Whoop. You could just put Viserfest music over everything. The hand! Is the floor death or just fans? Quake Champs and the actual champs are annoying as shit. Quake Champions is one of the greatest cases of not understanding the game you're making and failing to grasp what audiences that would normally play the kind of thing you're making, why they play these games. Like they made an arena shooter. It's fucking Quake. So everybody who plays modern hero shooters are gonna get filtered. It's extremely high skill. Focus on 1v1.
Welcome to the circus of value.
Thank you, Pepper. I really like that sub alert. I could spend like hours talking about the small details that I had to do to make shit work. So all of the people who play hero shooters don't want to play fucking Quake. And all of the people who want to play Quake don't want to bother with fucking characters having cooldowns and abilities and shit like that. Like, they just want a pure action game that doesn't have any of that modern sissy bullshit in it. So you've made a Quake game that alienates all the newcomers you wanted to get, just right off the bat. And on top of that, you've alienated everybody who wants to play a Quake game. What the fuck did you think was gonna happen, dude? Seriously. Also, apparently it's really bad at supporting custom content when that's such a huge part of like retro shooters and especially Quake. Dude, stop falling down! I don't know what they were fucking thinking. Because it's like running on a like weird Saber interactive version of IdTech that just doesn't fucking work. So thank you, Saber. It's a live service game. What about the live part of live service? Has it ever actually been that? Because it was pretty fucking dead when I played it like 10 years ago. Bitch, get the fucking armor. Oh my god. Yes! Kino. Okay, how do I get the key? I have a feeling I broke something with the... Oh! The space thing. Is it death sentence? An arena shooter? Just make it single player and you're fine. 60 FPS cap in 2025? Dude, just don't stop buying FromSoft games. Like, don't engage with that rage bait. I really don't get the masturbation they got. I think the biggest problem with modern FromSoft is that they released their worst game to date. Well, their worst Souls game to date with Elden Ring. And it got celebrated like nothing else. So the fucking Japanese man in charge was like, holy shit, stupid pig, buy anything! And now they're just gonna make low quality slop because they know they can get away with it. And no one cares. Dude, where the fuck is the red key? If I'm supposed to use the spaceship, I'm fucked. I think I broke it by right-clicking with the thing. Hold on, there's a cat. I'm gonna do a little bit of emotional manipulation. This is Calito. Calito has one interest in life. It's having plastic springs thrown at him. So normally he really doesn't like being held. And I actually had to kind of drag him by his leg like a cartoon prehistoric wife getting abducted by her prehistoric husband. But look at him. Docile and awaiting the spring toss. Alright. What's this? Whoop! There he goes. I kind of fucked up my throw. It's disastrous. Insane music, by the way. Thank you for providing it for free on YouTube, Oswig. Norwegian forest cat. I have 3 Norwegian forest cats from 2 separate breeders. Don't tell me I was supposed to use this to bust open the fucking gate, dude. I'm so raped. There is no fucking way. There's no, the key has to be somewhere else. Come on. I don't want to reload. I killed everyone. Oh, hold on. Oh, fuck. How do you reload the help? Unexpected event. I did not expect that to happen. What the fuck? Opening help. Oh no. Yeah, they're really cool, dude. They're really great cats. Like, I'm not a breed elitist for cats. For the longest time, I thought, you know, cats, they're not like dogs. They don't really have, like, behavior differences between breeds. Or whatever. But I've witnessed 4 Norwegian forest cats, and they are so nice. And just so uniquely, like, affectionate that... I don't know, dude. Maybe there is something. Okay, I can't... If I die, is there an option to restart level? Dagger directive? I don't know what that is, dude. Wait, you can't kill yourself? What the fuck? There's suicide prevention in Zortch? Explode. I can't escape this hell. Foreboding Viserfest, that music is fitting. What the fuck, dude? Kill yourself! I'm so raped. Does it not autosave when you start the level? Oh, come on, brother. Old Delta Force games or old Ghost Warrior? More affectionate? I think that's definitely true in some parts. Galb and his brother are fucking... Like, his brother was the same. They were just, like, fucking insanely glued to me. Like, Galb is basically always demanding attention. I'm soft-locked. I can't do anything. I can't use the spaceship anymore. Okay, hold on. I'm making a bug report live on air. What level is this? E4, M3. E4, M3 soft lock. I accidentally right-clicked while using the spaceship turret, and I'm now completely unable to use the turret again. Exited it. Please help. Calito and Cazador, they're less, like, they're not always on my ass like Gob and his brother are and were. Oh, dude, you start with no fucking weapons when you do, like, a level select? Oh, this sucks, bro. Fuck naked starts. Games that have pistol starts or melee starts are not confident in their combat sandboxes, and that's a cyber fact. Garfield Karts 2? Holy shit. When was Garfield Kart 1? Okay, well. Don't have a choice. I'm just gonna have to suck it up. Okay, I am skipping this fucking music. However. End of Rhine. Rhine ends here. Okay, this one's Kino. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Damn it. You can't kick just before landing to prevent the falling animation. Eat dynamite, idiot. The fool backed away from me. You should have never done that. Should never have come here. Ooh! Why won't you? Oh. Alright. Holy shit, there you go. Excuse me, hi. I'll just be a second. Ooh. Hell yeah, Vaz. You haven't played Viserfest yet? It's like the best shooter ever made, basically. Ah! Don't fall down, you stupid whore! Zortch McGee.
Ow. Banner, danner, danner. All right, buddy. Oh! Shit! Play Kazan, it didn't look good, I'm sorry. I already played Neo and it just looked like Chinese-made Neo. And even though I own Neo 2, I'm not sure I can go through another one of those games again. All too much slop. I think the numbers bullshit fucking ruins them. Oh, dude, they take away your epic lightning gun if you load into a level from the level select. I don't think that's very cool. Oh, he's dead. I'm looking at a dead man. Ow. Bit of an air shot god. Oh, you motherfucker. You will die. You will be killed. I'm not leaving here as long as this single retard breathes. Oh. Fuck you. There's something so violent about throwing an entire bundle of dynamite at someone. Yeah, this is enough to cause a fucking cave-in, and I'm just using it on you because I hate you. You should die. You gotta move. You gotta put the moves on them so they don't intercept your rockets with their rockets. Okay, he exploded finally, thank God. Little details are neat. Dude, you just use Duke Nukem Forever as an example of, like, details in games? You know what's crazy attention to detail is, Battlefield 1 has different, shell ca- Okay, I'm done. If you guys can revive each other, I'm fucking done. Never mind. Goodbye. Battlefield 1 has different shell, casing hitting the ground sound effects depending on the surface they hit. Which I always thought was a little wacky and kooky. I smell God, that's me. Hiya! Next track.
Here you go.
That's my true name. Holy shit, this one goes hard. Look at little Zortch on over here. The creature. The spaghetti monster. Uh-oh, mitosis. It's like the Serious Sam frog room. How do you abort 1 million Zortchions? The many from System Shock 2 if they weren't mid. Is the vibe I'm feeling here. You know, I hope when they the remaster comes out, they actually do have an option that fixes up some of the gameplay from System Shock 2. Because, love it or hate it, that game's unfinished. Sexuality, sex, or gender? What are you talking about, Automod? What could you possibly have blocked? Gaylord! Gaylord is blocked? You're fucking kidding me? You can't say Gaylord in 2025? Dude, I'm so fucking done, man. If Kanye West can sing Hungry Hippos, I can say Gaylord. There is no fucking way, dude. Dude, I need pest control. There's entirely too many Gaylords here. 1 fentillion Zorpulons. Cease splitting! Oh! Hey, actually. Whoops. It's what HH stands for, dude. Hungry Hippos. I will exterminate every last spaghetti person. Holy shit. They're not even dangerous, they're just annoying. But you know, does that warrant a death sentence? Yeah. Fuck you, Glibglop. Who plays WoW in 2025, dude? No, Pepper's even weirder than that. He plays the Warhammer World of Warcraft. More like a World of Warhammer Craft. Age of Reckoning. Sweaty, I think the Reckoning came when they shut that game down. Idiot. They will die. I think what's missing from this boss fight is a little sassy remark from the main character. Is this ever gonna end? Ah, this is taking forever. There's gotta be another way to do this. And then eventually she, like, calls out that there's a switch you can pull to just abort all the Zorpulons. What about that switch over there? Maybe I can pull that and stop them from breeding. Wait, does this make the main character, like, Planned Parenthood of the Zortch universe? Just obliterating 1 million babies per second? Holy shit, finally. The Zorp menace has been erased. I defeated the creeps! Pepper is 46 years old. You're not the youngest in every guild. Estrogen pots? Yeah, I've heard that a lot. Fuck off. Oh! Go be a Zubat somewhere else. Hello. Come in here. Yes! He fell for it! Ow. Ow. Whoa! Train technology? What the fuck? Massive scale PvP? I was gonna say Palestine, but that seems mildly inappropriate. Go join Agatha, be a fucking warlord. In Africa, what's the worst that could happen? You get AIDS? Okay, then what? Wow! Cool take on a train level, honestly. There's just a fucking train that moves and you can get on it. Awesome. Oh. Viserfest should have had this. Although the train level was actually pretty fucking sick. I have to admit. Good train. Does the train kill people? Hold on. Come here, fucker. Oh, Jesus! Oh! Okay, the train is a little over lethal. Updated the Roto mask and it's supposed to be miles better now. You can throw me some clips to Roto since I'm kind of curious too. Huh. I was thinking of rotoscoping the really shitty animation of this character punching the button at the end of a level and doing that as like a sub alert because it's like so glorped up, like you can't not love it. Glorped up and down even. Oh, ah! Go away, greasy grabblers. Oh, this will work. Oh! Okay, I have to piss really bad. You can enjoy the unused menu theme and stare at Gulp. Calito can hear a spraying getting picked up across the entire apartment. 26 minutes. What Discord sound notification? I shouldn't have Discord notifications. What the fuck? I have OBS on. Why isn't it streamer moding? I'm sorry. Normally I don't have the thing. Sorry about that. That's weird. That's weird. Okay, boring song over. Fun song now. Please. What is this?
Really quiet today.
Shut up. Oh, it's cinematics. Ah, Osric, you put cinematics in the OST playlist. What are you doing, buddy? Wow, Calito is meowing. Okay, now I need to dig for music again. OnlyFans paywall? No, only porn, sorry. That I respect OnlyFans. Okay, is my discography working? What's good music for this game? Who the fuck is Christian Bergagna? Churches are burning, Nightcrawler remix. What is this? Oh, okay, one of my Fantalian fucking cyberpunk music things. Oh, dude, just put some Diamond Head. Does it offend you? Yeah. Why do I have a band? Oh my fucking god. Why do I have Linkin Park in my fucking thing? Oh no. I don't have the thing. I don't have the... Oh shit. Shut up. I don't have the album playlist for the Metal Gear Rising soundtrack. Oh fuck. Oh no. Anyway, here's fucking this. Intro sucks. Next song. Okay, Kino. There you go. This'll do. Here's some cyber thing. Should say on the thing. It's not showing, but whatever. Alright, Kino. Access denied. Is the train gonna murder me? No, I'm good. No! God damn it. Whoa! Holy shit! The hand boost? Thanks for lending me a hand. I'm gonna fucking end my life, dude. What? Not like that. Okay, excuse me. Oh, there's a fucking keycard in the train. That's what I was looking for. But I was too stupid to find it. I actually really don't like how slow the shotgun is. It's too slow to work as a standard pumpy shotgun. And it has too many bullets to feel good as a super shotgun. It's a bit in a bit of an awkward spot. Fuck you. Don't do it. The fuck am I witnessing? $15,000 little chuddies bouncing up and down. What's the... I don't have it. No lightning gun bullets. Whoa! Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, you know what it is actually? If they kept this shotgun the exact same, but you didn't reload, I think it would feel a lot better. Ah! Zubat Screamer. Come here, little hand. Little hand feller. The trap is set. What? I've just been outplayed. Maybe I can kick him into it. Yes! This is the best game ever made. Holy shit. Swedish death metal? If it's not Swedish, it's not real death metal. Just like if it's not Norwegian, it's not real black metal. Everyone else is just a poser. Could blast some bolt thrower. I don't know where they're from. Not sure how well it would fit the game, but it's pretty sick. They had that one Warhammer album that was pretty cool. Well, actually, they had two, I think. But one was legally distinct Warhammer. And the other was real 40k. Beauregard. Holy shit, I had some pulled pork burgers earlier. I'm gonna be feasting for a week. An entire kilogram of pulled pork just for me. And nobody else. I'm not sharing. Okay, if I were a blue door, where would I hide? I'm pretty pork pill, dude. I actually didn't eat any hog. Did I eat any hog? When it was hog season? I don't think I did. I don't know what the English name for it is, but I like, we just call it, like, literally the hunt. Like, meat from hunting. I like hog meat, but I hate the way it's prepared here. Like, they always have this weird, like, super sweet fucking cranberry-ass sauce. Like a weird berry sauce, and I just do not fucking like that. They also serve it with, like a disgusting fucking... I need to look this up, I don't know what it's called, but there's some fucking gross shit in it that completely ruins it. I need to find an article. Oh, it's fucking Spätzle. It's the most disgusting fucking thing imaginable. I assume it's a Swiss thing, so nobody has any idea what I'm talking. It's like egg pasta, according to the AI overview. It's fucking revolting, dude. It makes me want to fucking barf. And every restaurant that serves hog, I have to ask, can you please not put that shit in there? Also, easy on the berries. I feel like a bit of a dickhead. Oh, they also put, like, fruit in it, like a fucking prune or some shit. I don't know, it's weird. They just ruined the hog meat with, like, strange stuff. Oh shit, a code. Can I figure it out? Isn't there literally, like, a 40k ripoff game that came out recently? Some, like, faster than light ripoff? That looks really, really close to copyright infringement. Yeah, Spätzle. It's S-P-A with 2 dots on it. T-Z-L-I. Tastes how it sounds. It's foul, dude. It's disgusting. You shouldn't put that on the meat. Haha, you got lightning bolted, idiot. But the odds of being hit by lightning are so low. Well, I'm here to even the odds. And by that, I mean blast your ass with a lightning rod. Oh, God. Void War? Yeah, that's the one. That's the spice. Like, dude, hold on. It's actually kind of crazy. The God King has fallen. Also, dude, it's one of those games where the split between the... like, the art and the gameplay is fucking huge. The Ruinous Cults. Like, the gameplay looks like this gimpy, faster than light mod, and then the art is extremely hard-hitting fucking 40k ripoff. Oh, she is? Oh, dude, this song is kind of cringe, I think. Okay, show the art. Why aren't they showing the art? The Solar Empire burns. Oh yeah, there you go. That's gonna show it. That'll do it. Come on. Pointy hats, you can't have that in 40k anymore, so you know, that's actually distinct. America says pointy hats are not allowed. Holy shit, show the character. They have an actual... There you go, dude. Like, come on, buddy. Come on. Maybe call them Space Rangers instead of Space Marines. They could have actually probably just asked for the license, honestly. Like, I don't know, 40k nerds like spaceships. They'd pay for this. They'd play it. Oh fuck, not these guys again. Eh. Why does it sound so awful when you pick up mega damage? I'm getting flashbacks from Bolt Gun. I do not wish to be under the water anymore. Please get me out of the water. I am drowning. Like, I don't know. I don't think GW is that protective with giving out the IP to random dudes to make games. They only care if you're making like a fairly high-profile game. Like once it's already underway, they're like, "Oh yeah, we need to control everything you do to make sure you're not raping our beautiful, beautiful modern lore." We wouldn't want any of that. That was a fancy gun spinning animation. Blammo. When are they making Outlaws 2? That's what I want to know. Like, I'm begging someone, if you're currently making a boomer shooter, can you please theme it around the wild and or weird west? Thank you. I need my lever actions, I need my cool shotguns, I need my revolvers, I need my dynamite bundles. Wow! I think there's one being made, but it's like a Gooner furry game, which I can't seem to escape. This looks suspicious. It's not suspicious. That didn't make me jump. What, the scallop? I like how they give you beverages to compensate for the damage you took while rocket jumping. Very nice of them. Liquid crack. Not Star Wars Outlaws. Outlaws, Outlaws, you fucking Philistine. Yeah, actually, I'm not sure Ubisoft would even want to make that. Like, when you're so fucking dogshit at making games, you get a flop with a Star Wars IP. Yeah, I think it's even if you're not human, it's yeah, it's over, dude. You're demoralized. Excuse me. Gotta go break your reactor, little Donnie. Little Donnie. How do you like them apples? I pooped in my hand and smeared it all over my face, little Donnie. Oh shit, that's a lot of nerds. Too bad I got dynamite. Ludicrous chips. Ambar gets the Star Wars IP. What would they fucking do with it, dude? Another extraction shooter? Honestly, if Disney was smart, and I don't think they are, because they made a show about space lesbians that flopped, they would just start doing what GW does and kind of loosening the grip and letting more people make games in the Star Wars franchise. They actually missed out big time on the whole boomer shooter revival because they, you know, they made Dark Forces fucking 50,000 years ago. Like, LucasArts used to be a name that people respected because they made video games. Why is there a ladder here? Is this secret? What is this? Don't die, you fool. Holy shit, the eyeballs don't fuck around. Who wants Battlefront 3, dude? It's just like a worse Battlefield. Who cares? What could they possibly add that's not in Battlefront 2 anyway? Also, I'm pretty sure even if they don't have the Even if EA were to lose the Star Wars IP and the right to make games, they still own fucking Battlefront. Ah, I see. Yeah, I remembered I had night vision. You think I forgot? I completely forgot. Dude, don't the Lego games make billions of dollars? Like, why do they keep making them? I always assumed they were widely successful. Everyone I knew when I was a kid was playing fucking Lego Star Wars. I don't know. Now these kids have grown up and they're soy boys, and so they'll play Lego Marvel. Get me out of here. Whoa! I love this gun. The Piss Cannon! The Thunder Pisser. That's the official name. Oh. Oh, dude, speaking of cool details in video games from 30 minutes ago. Soldier of Fortune 2, on my last replay, I noticed an insane fucking detail. I exploded some guys with nades next to windows, and they actually had glass shards stick into their bodies, which I thought was fucking insane. Like, how come the only game that kind of tried to advance gore technology in the last 20 years was The Last of Us? I guess Killing Floor 2 did try to do some stuff. But their method is flawed. Oh shit. Well then. You might tempt them with a high-hop gift card. Honestly. Give it a go. I've gone the wrong way. They know your birthday because if you're a US resident, your data isn't considered private and is being sold to absolutely fucking everybody, not just advertisers. You ever hear people on the internet complain about doxing and they want information taken down from websites? How about instead you fight to have your private information be private? You ever think of that? You ever think that maybe that's the problem? Like, how easily accessible it is, and not the fact that people are spreading it around once they found it? Because once it's found, it's found. You can't put it back in the box. Ow. Yes, it worked. My beautiful plan. My big beautiful plan. Let's get serious about politics for a second. Is Donald Bump, big beautiful bill, gonna save the country? Are the Chuddies finally gonna get a win? Is Bumpty Dumpty the savior of America? Oh, goodbye. $20 more billion to Israel. Stop reviving your friends. I'm leaving, dude. I'm just gonna leave. If you're gonna keep doing that and I can't interrupt it, you know what? Fuck you. Play with yourself. I'm done. I'm not gonna engage with rage bait. Goodbye. 90 seconds until nothing happened. America 2? Real? Holy fucking shit. How many Reddit brained posts did I see? But like, wow, this feels like this was like the end of a season for America. Like this was the last episode. This was a season finale. And now we're gonna enter America season 2. Put a bullet in your fucking head. People unironically like rationalize things and explain things to each other in fucking pop culture terms. That's disastrous. People actually speak like that. Well, people's a big fucking word though. Oh, I'm on the ground. Help! Ah, my legs! Ah, my gimp wheelchair life! Oh, I'm fine. Caroline, this stupid retard is gonna need your wings a little bit longer, Caroline. I can barely keep my guts from leaving my gaping asshole, Caroline. This is for you, Caroline. Okay, watch this play. I call this the zippity doo bop. Hi. What are you gonna do? Nothing. Goodbye. Oh shit, was that a wanted poster? That better be a funny joke. I have no grenade and or rocket. Oh, take this. Hey, see, look at, I like the padding of the enemies. Like, what compelled this little dude to go up there? Nobody knows. I like that. Batter. Holy shit, you think Caroline Becker is tied to, the Caroline and the Serafest? The deepest lore? I hate modern Wolfenstein with such a passion. Gobble gobble glip glop live! Be there! Do I have lightning? No. Do I have? No, I have nothing, dude. I'm like a homeless person on the subway. Desperately looking for more ammunition to repel the forces of Satan. Hey, a Zamek bar. Yummers. I'm so Zamek pilled. Wait, I probably have a million napalm because I never used this fucking gun. Oh, never mind. Don't get up. So true. You are a proud Redditor, it's true, I've seen the tats. Tardy is actually like the real life inspiration for the Giga Copson with like the millions of tats. He's got the slut for BBC tattoo, the Queen of Spades, the Marvel logo, the Reddit logo on his back. He actually has like a giant fucking Sistine Chapel tier mural on his back. That's a beautiful allegory for protecting trans kids. And there's some Star Wars stuff in there. I couldn't quite follow it, but it was beautiful. Slut for Golb, do not. Dude, you should play Zortch, it's awesome, but the soundtrack sucks, so I'm playing Cyberthink. This is your... The Brain Devourers. This is what your politicians see when they look at children. Just like pieces of meat they can extract adrenochrome from. Don't get up. Told you not to get up. You motherfucker. It's a bloop gun. Call it what it is. Say the word. Beep boop. Dude, one of these days I'm just gonna get on roids, get unnaturally jacked in a short time span, and get the most insane fucking tattoo of all my cats on my back. Done professionally. And then I will fucking put my head in a microwave. And yeah, Cyberthink fucking sucks, dude. Like, I don't know, compared to others in the genre, like We Are Magonia. Hell yeah, very foreboding, very menacing. Something cool is about to happen. It's like a rape machine. It also has the gay exclamation mark. I don't know, 3-4 is also kind of gay, but it's a pretty cool band, so I guess they get a pass. Do I have any ammo for fun weapons? Oh shit. I'm just gonna do a little bit of a whoop. That didn't go nearly high enough. Watch this. Whoop. Yeah, this has cultic kick jumping. Oh, dude. I hate these nerds. Oh, fuck my asshole. Stop raping me. Let me equip dynamite, sir! Stop reviving. Now, 3-4 is pretty epic, but the name is lame. I'm pretty sure it's a pop culture reference as well, and Zelda's gay. But at least it isn't woke. They'll never take our Zelda away from us. Wait, never mind, it is woke. They made Link look like a fucking girl for the new games. Yummers, 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 yummers. Let's go, Zortch. You're gonna piss crystals. She has a funny name, and I forgot her funny name. I'm not smart. Wait, how the fuck? You can say ho-ho, but you can't say Gaylord? What is this auto mod, dude? Is it Russian? Try saying Zaputin, something like that. Holy shit, the Neuroflex data hustle chip made that bitch leap up. Scoring some insane 3-pointers. I need to brush up on my basketball terminology. I can't make a convincing droid choke. Oh yeah, this is the piss gun, Tardy. Check this out. You can piss it. The lightning gun just pisses. It's Keynote. This whole game is so Keynote. Yes, I want to quick load. I was demonstrating to my friend. This game, it's tight. Yes. So true. It's awesome. Generally shocked at how well the enemies like move around and stay annoying. I'm actually gonna write a thing in the Steam discussion about my main gripe with the game, and maybe the dev will respond and he'll be like, "So true, bestie," or he'll tell me to shut the fuck up, retard. Conker's bad. Dude, you know I've never played that? Actually, honest to God, I have never played a Nintendo 64 game. I played the DS version of Super Mario 64, and I've played like the Turok remasters, which I don't think count anymore. Because, you know, that's technically based on the PC version, I think, probably. I don't know. Should play Conker, bro. Oh my god, that's me! I don't know why they made her look black in the bottom left portrait. She's not black at all. But, you know, personally, I'm not a fan of that. I want more Nubians in my video games. Hear me out. It's a boomer shooter, but you play as a black Hebrew Israelite, and you just rampage against US-based global conspiracy, and you just, like, tear ass through the ranks of the government and the Illuminati and shit. And you, at the end, you, like, arrive in Israel, and you just destroy Israel, and you take it over. You black it up. And you have a button to say something wacky and racist, because you're a black Hebrew Israelite, and you don't give a shit. Just, dude, like, genuinely give me $1 million, and I will make, like, an insane game. I'll, like, kidnap my favorite developers, and I'll put them all in a room, and I'll be like, look. If you want to eat, you have to do what I say. And what I'm gonna tell you to do is extremely stupid. Even better, dude, I bet you I can find a real bona fide black Hebrew Israelite to help write the game and voice act. It'll be hilarious. Oh! What am I doing? I don't know, dude. I'm just sliding around. I'm just Zortching my shit. I'm a freak. Got lotion on my Zortch. Where is fucking green? Oh. You can. It's very well signaled by the fantillion of green lights everywhere. Watch out! He's doing the wiggle wiggle. Ah! He's gonna come back. You know, it's ironic in a game where enemies are this mobile that the guy who can teleport just teleports in place. But who am I to judge? I can teleport anywhere. The notification for force shields being disabled just sounds like I'm at a fucking train station.
The 450 ride to London has been delayed by 50,000 hours because everybody is striking. Fuck you. So... I'm gonna die. I think they're all murdering each other. Oh my god, you couldn't play pool? Okay. So first of all, explode. Second of all, keep infighting. Okay. I need to play pool, fuck off! I'm not joking. You will be made to suffer. The weight of your sins will crush you. Yeah, just gonna need to... Okay, now I can play. Alright, how do you play pool? Not like that. Oh! Okay, one more try. Dude! Okay, I'm throwing this at somebody and you better kill them. Mission failed. We'll get him next time! Oh, you can grab the other balls? Isn't that just cheating? Eh! Oh, dude. Ah! Oh! Ooh! We'll never have the Kino Ion Fury darts. It's over. Boop. I'm now ready to game. Now the flowers will grow. I'm going back to my pile of fluids. Oh shit! There's gotta be like a quad damage upgrade somewhere. You will explode. This is comical. Will you please just die? This is the part where you fall to the ground and bleed to death. Oh! Why won't you die?
I fuck mud crabs more fearsome than you. Wha! Oh! Oh. Okay, dude, that's it. I'm close to giving up. This nibbler will not perish. Hey, look. It's Zortch. Tiny head. Can you break this? No. Oops, sorry about that. I actually kind of like that the fucking vending machines give out an unreal amount of health. There should be a penalty for that. Like, you just start fucking dying of soda poisoning. Ow. Motherfucker. You will die. You will pay for your sins. I need the developer to help me. Mutant, like, please save me. Oh no! Whoop. This can't be good for me, but I feel great. Is Postal 4 any good? Considering Postal 2, pretty good. How does it compare? I remember it releasing on early access and immediately just shutting my brain off. And literally the only thing I know about it is that they had John St. John do a horrible job at the Postal Dude, and then they added the other voices later so you can be Rick Hunter. Holy fucking shit, finally, you dumb cocksucker. Die, die! Garbage? Really? That bad? Even for a Postal game. Is it funny at least? Considering Postal 2, pretty funny. You know what, actually? I'm just gonna go live. Go on Steam. And I'm gonna go look at the reviews. I'm gonna sort by negative. I'm gonna look at what people are saying. Dude, I'm so full of pork. I'm gonna have powerful farts. Guess it up. It's $45? Recent reviews mixed. What the fuck? What did they do to it? Why are they bad recent reviews? Did they do something bad? You will never be a real... You will never be a real Postal game. You have no cheap gore, you have no fun errands, you have no senseless running around and murdering random people. You are a delusional ripoff of Postal 2 twisted by better graphics and modernization. All the validation you get is from RWS fanboys who will eat any slop that is served to them. Behind your back, regular people mock you. Your developers are disgusted and ashamed of you. Everyone is utterly repulsed by you. Tens of years of Postal 2 experience have made the regular player be able to sniff out any cheap remakes with remarkable efficiency. Even Postal games that resemble Postal 2 look uncanny and unnatural to any player. Your better gameplay is a dead giveaway. And even if you manage to get a content-starved Postal fan to play you, he'll turn tail and bolt the second he gets a whiff of your terrible, repetitive, boring errands. You will never be good. This is your fate. This is what you chose. There is no turning back. Badly optimized, runs like shit. These guys are all old and listen to Motley Crue, not funny anymore. This guy's name is XX Hillary Clinton in lead speak. New mechanics are cool, but the game is AIDS. I do generally think the game needs more time in the oven since the game feels so unfinished. Awesome scam, dude. Okay. That was pretty funny, dude. But I'm not getting much concrete feedback other than it runs like ass, but people do seem to be shitting on it pretty hard. I was thinking with the You Will Never Be a Real Postal Game review that they did something, you know, woke. We should hold on. Hold on, dude. Hold on, dude. Check this out. I'm gonna go on Twitter. I'm gonna go on Grum's Twitter. And I'm gonna look for Postal. How do you do that? Oh yeah, there you go. Search from Grum's Postal. No results! Ah, dude, we need to ping Grums. I think we need to ask for help. Is Postal 4 woke? Hold up, let me look it up. Is Postal 4 woke? The woke complaints are a majority of people wanted the terrorists back for some reason. GameSpot give it a 1 out of 10. I don't know. I don't know why people are throwing a fucking fit, but it never looked particularly good, but I don't know. Ow. How hard can it be to fuck up a Postal game? Like, come on. They got on their moral high horse against the Fortune's Run guy. It's a woman, by the way. Wait, the Postal devs did that? What the fuck? Do you have a source? That seems really fucking weird. Like, dude, you're running with scissors. You don't have a leg to stand on when it comes to that kind of bullshit. Thank you, Pepper. I need some fact-checking, because that's, that was a fucked up situation, too, for the Fortune's Run devs, which, you know... Black. The fucking Fent apes. They legit made an enemy that just gorilla runs at you, and before he's aggroed, he just does the trank fucking zombie pose. Is Mutant Leg a racist? Is Mutant Leg anti-woke? I need Graham's opinion on Zortch, honestly. I don't know if I'd recommend the game right now, without knowing whether or not it's part of the woke mob or not. I fucking hate that word too, it sounds so lame. Woke. Like, back in my day, woke was like a synonym of red pill that was just used in mostly the black community. Like, the black Hebrew Israelites were woke on the fact that Beethoven was a black man. Undoubtedly black! Oh my fucking god. Now I have to play this clip. See, chat, this is what happens. You get me talking about black Hebrew Israelites, and I need to pull out the clips. Louis Theroux, black Hebrew Israelite? Please be there. Please be on the... Oh, yes. Yes. Ah, yes. Kino inbound. This is one of my favorite things of all time.
Shall I go back to my seat?
Certainly.
Yeah. And
if any of you have to go to the bathroom or want a drink of water, you know, we have those facilities for you.
Look at the nails on that dude.
Nice to meet you.
Look at the fit.
All over the world constantly.
Thanks for coming.
All over. And of Israel, saluting Chief High Priest Kazak. Imagine. Rock. Yahweh Shem Yav
Okay. Can I give you a list of historical figures, prominent figures from history, and you'll tell me whether or not they were white or black?
Shoot, give me your best shot.
Where did we start? Okay, Beethoven.
Black.
Mozart.
Black.
Cleopatra.
She looked black, but she was white.
She looked black.
Wait, he only has the long nails on one hand.
It's not the color
Look!
of your skin.
What the fuck? It's only on his right hand. It's only the mic hand that has the sassy black girl nails. What the fuck?
That you're being judged by, but the seed of your father.
William Shakespeare.
Undoubtedly black, without question.
I need, okay dude, Vass, I got something to rotoscope for you. I need to find a high quality clip of him saying, undoubtedly black. And that would make such a good sub alert, actually. Holy fuck.
Abraham Lincoln.
That's still in debate.
The editing and the pacing for that too is so good. The camera movement every time. Black.
That's still in debate. I love them, dude. I love these people so much. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit, dude. Alright. Undoubtedly black. What's crazy too is that usually in these circles of like black nationalists, there's a lot of appropriation of Egyptian culture and history. So it's really weird for him to say that Cleopatra just looked black, but the seed of her father was not black. Full of surprises. Just I think about this video a lot. Wait, why is 5 like grayed out and X and C are red? Oh, because when you don't have dynamite, it's not that you don't have ammo for the dynamite, it's like you literally don't have dynamite. Oh, I gotta get all the way up there, huh? Fuck! Hey, you. Oh, actually, I should have used her to get a damage boost off. Okay. You know that you can make a song that sounds like We Are Magonia in like some very easy steps, like just like basic cyberpunk synthwave shit. You just get yourself a drum beat, and it goes trumpet, trumpet, and then you vary it up instead of it goes to, and there you go, dude. You got your song. You repeat that for 2 minutes. Oh, ice cubes. Oh. I fucking dropped an ice cube on this fucker's head and he died? What? No! Leave him alone! Dude! That's the most Zortched up thing I've ever seen! What the fuck? That's incredible. This game is incredible. Okay, I'm dropping another ice cube into the fish tank. That's awful, dude. Why do they consume each other's flesh like this? Megadeth tried to warn us against this, you know, holy wars. Brother against brother. That's what they're doing right now. I think Skibbity Toilet. You gotta do it. Oh! Motherfucker. That's not at all what I wanted to do. Okay, I'm just gonna assume there's nothing up there.
Yippee! It's like Half-Life 1, my favorite shooter.
Duck! Oh no! Ah! Nice try, game. But my cat-like reflexes are simply too cat-like. Whoa. Explode, please? Oh, shit. They got me figured out. What? What's that noise? Is that music? Oh shit, the music stopped. That's not okay. This is also an album. It's not showing the thing! The music display doesn't work. I'm gonna have to fix that again. People are pinging me everywhere, dude. The fact that I have no sense of rhythm and I'm tone deaf has probably made my funny synthwave joke fall completely flat. I'm kind of retarded. What is that noise? Is that my chick gasping for air? Zortch Elon. Cannot breathe. That's it. You're getting your head blown off. No! Wait, actually. Yeah, honestly, dude, the color palette in this game is a bit depressing. I hope Zortch 2 takes place on an island resort. And it's like, it has a comfy tropical vacation theme going for it. Zortchet gets a well-deserved break from mass murdering all kinds of alien races. And she just goes on the beach. Get a fresh tan. Healthy green glow. I think I'm stuck in the ceiling. I am unstuck. Can I list you some first-person shooter protagonists, and then you tell me whether they were black or white? Shoot! Caleb from Blood? Black! Duke Nukem? Black! Lo Wang? Undoubtedly! Black! Dude, holy shit, I really want a Black Dynamite. First-person shooter now. What are the odds of it happening? Can someone get me Dave Oshry on the phone? It's gotta happen. Also, I am kind of a fake fan. I have never actually watched the whole shit, but it's on my list. I gotta watch Shaft, then the modern Shaft, then Black Dynamite. I just gotta... You know, it's Black History Month somewhere, so I gotta get learning, get educated. Ah! Go away, eyeball. Oh! That's it. I'm getting me mallet. Dude, fucking last stream somebody mentioned Johnny Test and it just made me realize that that's probably... For the newer generations, like starting with millennials, like a marker of how much of an old fuck you are is when people talk about like a cartoon that they probably watched as a kid and you have no fucking clue what they're talking about. Like what the fuck is a Johnny Test, bro? Like, the only Johnny I know is Johnny Bravo. Also that guy from Turbo Overkill, but I didn't like that game too much. Ah! My life! I'm fine, actually. Hell yeah. How come Death Stranding managed to get a monster promo, but Zortch has to resort to unnamed soda brands? Even though soda is like actually the core mechanic of this game? I don't think that's fair. What does Kojima have that Mutant Leg doesn't? That's all I'm asking. Besides a bromance with Geoff Keighley. Do you think Geoff Keighley got his feet scanned? I wouldn't expect him to be Kojima's type, but you never know. Holy shit, you think we can put Gob in Death Stranding too? You know what? I'm gonna just straight up ping Kojima on Twitter. I'm gonna pay for the mega Twitter premium shit, that Turbo Blaster stuff across the algorithm, and I'm just gonna add him with a picture of Glob, and I'm gonna say, put Gob in the game. If a VTuber can get in the game, dude, my fucking cat can get in the game. Like, you know, the VTuber is here, and Gob is here. You know what I mean? Come on. Ooh, trip mine. Come on. Whoa! That's a lot of explosions. Okay, I'm just gonna go in like a wrecking ball. Like that song from 20 years ago. Die. Holy shit, you can slide. Wait, what the fuck? Is that real? Hold on. Can I actually slide under their legs? I think I complained about not being able to do that in a game I played 10 years ago. Oh yeah, Turbo Overkill. Dude, that's awesome! This game rules. Oh no. I can never remember that mouse wheel down is the lightning gun, and mouse wheel up is a trip mine. Which is weird, because my Aeon Fury setup was very similar. It was, down for the iron bow and up for the bowling bombs. This thread? Oh, thank you, Pepper. Holy shit, I thought you'd given up on fact-checking. Everything is deleted. Dude, I fucking hate that Twitter just doesn't auto-archive a bunch of shit. Okay, let's see. For the record, there are different categories for level descriptions. Also, I don't personally think that because the game has slightly less rape than F and H, it's appropriate for children. Fear and hunger. Cool check. It's paying for itself every month. Now, so let's talk about how you come to Twitter to complain about Valve because they don't want you to glorify rape. Misread it, but that still doesn't make sense. Something isn't right about this whole thing. There may be some omitted factors here. That's weird. Deleted by the author. I would have deleted this. That's embarrassing, dude. How did this get so many likes? That's such a retarded thing to say, especially when you're running with scissors. Like, with your history, like, being one of the most banned games, being one of the developers of some of the most banned games in history, to the point you still can't stream one of them on Twitch, having that approach is fucking ridiculous. Like, the dev was perking a fair bit about it, and I think the Dusk dev had the most, like, balanced approach to it, of like, yeah, there's probably some stuff that isn't being communicated, or it's really weird for Valve. Because Valve allows like, straight up porn games, so I don't know why they didn't get approved. Fortune's Run is just cursed. It's just fucking cursed. Like, I should stop saying I like games before they're finished, or this happens. Like, this fucking happens, dude. The one game that's in early access that I'm thinking, oh yeah, bro, this is like my favorite video game ever made. It has the best art style ever made. It has the best movement ever made. You know, besides the Stairfest, of course. And then the dev is like, sorry, I'm going to Turbo Prison. Awesome, bro. Thanks. Maybe don't rape people before making a game. Please. Do I have bullet? Oh yes, I do have bullet. Okay, I'm gonna say something controversial about an enemy type. I'm really not a fan of the resurrection of these guys. Like, the fact that they can resurrect each other is bad. I mean, you could say, well, yeah, but you can just run away. But it's like, well, yeah, but, you know, if I treat your game like that, then I'm just gonna run past all the combat encounters, and I really don't think that's very interesting, you know? Like, I really don't like the fact that I even can, you know, run everywhere. What are the ice cubes for? Insane floating physics. Valve blocked the game first time around because it had essay yeah, you get, like, a POV of rape. But they allow fear and hunger, and that's like straight up a porn game. They allow porn games that aren't fear and hunger, so I really don't get it. Like, it's not glorified at all. Like, it's really weird. And it's kind of strange too, because it falls within the category, like the umbrella of stuff that I think wokies would actually want, which is like a cold, hard depiction of sexual assault. Actually, I think wokies would be split on that. But, like, if you want to treat it as an important theme, and you think it's important to show it to the player, and you think it's something that's impactful, like, I think it's fair. Like, people having a stick up their ass about that, I don't get it. Like, the scene wasn't, like, exploitative or horny in any way. Like, you weren't meant to look at the rape scene in Fortune's Run and, like, jerk your shit. Like, it wasn't fetishistic in any way. It was just kind of dirty. I love Functioning conveyor belts in games fascinate me. I'm easily fascinated. Much like women if you present them with a piece of cheese. Like, look at their grenades getting carried away. That's awesome. This game is awesome. Eat grenade, idiot. Do one yeah. It is even weirder that it came from running with scissors. Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, the Doom community is fucking insane. Like, I only learned about Blade of Agony because some dumb bitch was complaining that one of the sprites for one of the enemies dying had a fucking nipple on it. And, yeah, they did have some unsavory stuff in there as well, but I really don't think the kerfuffle was necessary. It's like, why are you bitching about what people are putting in their free fucking mod? I don't know. I don't get it. Just generally trying to control other people's creative freedoms rubs me the wrong way. Although I am ambivalent towards outright, like, pornographic content. Oh, fuck me. Because genuinely, like, porn isn't speech. Just matter-of-factly, it isn't. But saying you want a certain category of things banned is, like, an insane slippery slope to, platform overreach, if not government overreach. Because then you've given them the tools to ban anything they want. You've told them there's a category of things that it is okay to say I can't consume. And now they decide what goes under that umbrella, and you're fucked. Or they could even extend the umbrella, like you've given them the means to do that. So I don't know. I guess I begrudgingly accept that there's weird explicit shit on Steam. Dude, I am in an altered state. The temperature is hitting me in all the weird places. I'm sweating from pores I didn't know existed. The brain exhaustion is kicking it hard. I'm thinking of ending things, actually. I need to buy Deluvian Ultra so I have something to play after I finish Zortch so I can do like one big stream of... one multi-game stream! There's a fucking T-Rex in the shitter! Do the bits float out? Dude, this is awesome. You know how few games actually bother to do the whole, like, blood smoke effect? I mean, maybe, you know, this game's blood sprites just kind of look like smoky to begin with, but in my head, they did this on purpose. Okay, I'm also completely lost. As in, where the fuck do I go next? I'm gonna put a cube on there. Archimedes? I actually have an Archimedes plush from TF2. Same with the head crab. Yay. How you doing, man? Dude, you know Studio Bastiano? It's fucking Kino, dude. I bought, like... I picked out and got a shitload of his shirts. If you don't know him, look it up on YouTube. It's good to have French speakers so that I can recommend French-speaking funnies that I can't share with the Angloid community. Holy shit, insane Gears animation. The fuck, dude? Yeah, I'm really bummed about my music player not showing up in the overlay. People are gonna think this is just the OST of the game. I see what you're doing there. Watch this. Expertly maneuvered. Oh! I love Zortch. I'm so Zortch pilled. Complete and total mandated Zortchification of every shooter that has ever existed. Whatever that means. I really like it when games have systems that can interact with each other like that. Even on a simple, like not, you know, high concept ImSim level, having a dead body fly up and hit a trip mine and trigger it, making it explode, is so fucking funny. How you spell 3-head? Studio Bastiano. B-A-S-T-I-A-N-O. Is this Zortch cannon? Can I blast? I cannot blast. Okay, I have had it. I've had it with these monkeys. Oh, monkey fella. Explode. but twice. He did it! I really like trip mine style weapons in games. Anything that requires you to think and play around what the enemies are doing, always a huge fan. Guess that's why the weaponry in the Surfest was so appealing to me. Wow. Is it brain rot? Yes, but it's extremely funny. Et là je bande. Oh shit. Véro! And his shirts are fucking Kino, dude. Oh!
I think it would have been funnier if the laser had actually been drawing an Amogus symbol.
Oh shit, you can't turn it off. No brakes on this rape train. Dude, they're all good. They're all actual Kino. Angloids will never comprehend. And even all the other Euros, they will just never.
French sounds like you're sucking on 1,000 penises.
Yeah, okay, but we have Studio Bastiano, you don't. So who's winning? Me. Me personally. This is gonna explode, right? Oh. 1 million glorpoids! Fuck off. Actually, follow me in the rape room, please. And take a beverage break. Should I show chat what it looks like? They will be in a total state of incomprehension, but it could be funny maybe. Can you not share people? Oh. Whoop. Oh, I have just the thing. Oh no! That's pretty clever. Putting you on the receiving end of a fucking shooting gallery like that. Usually you're the one at the practice range shooting the targets. In Zortch? In Soviet Zortch? You are the target. Okay, well, looks like I can still shoot some stuff. That's a huge fucking shooting range. What the fuck? The Zorpoloids have too much budget. Very French-coded. I mean, the whole, like, French dream shit is a bit... Like, I feel like the both aesthetics are... like, very different on a per-culture basis. Like, an American does not know what Johnny Holiday is, and he wouldn't understand why it's funny to have a fucking fat boomer with a shirt that has a wolf on it. And a Jean-Philippe Smed tattoo. You know, they just wouldn't get it. And it's the kind of shit you just can't really explain either. You have to live it. Did this bitch just fucking kick me in the head? She kneed me in the stomach! Glorper! I fucking hate glorpers with every fiber of my being. Is ladder secret? Snake Eater! You guys excited to play Metal Gear Solid Triangle? So you can play Metal Gear Solid 3 Remastered again? I think it's cool that they fired the guy who made the games and now they just remake the games without him. Because when they tried making games without him, it was bad. Where the fuck do you go in Zortch? Help me, Grumps. Show me the light. Where are the Wokies? Oh. Ah! I got by the circumciser bot 6,000. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Is Zortch forklift certified? Oh no, it's them. The ball! Let them go! I love these little guys so much. I think it's awesome that the walking, exploding mine doesn't explode on the ball. Like, they just play soccer with it. Absolutely wholesome Chungus 700. Also, goddamn would I like to have a map. Zortch 2 will have auto map, trust. I've talked to Mutant Leg, I know him personally. We go way back, actually. We don't, I'm lying. Perish. Holy shit, the ants are coming back. I think it's cool when you have a game with 700 different enemy types, and you just haven't seen one in a while, and then suddenly he shows up. Oh! No, don't make me fall all the way down, you motherfucker. I'm just a rat in a cage. Despite all my lithophage. Okay. That was a bit of a Deep Rock Galactic reference for the audience, for the members of the audience who are paying attention. Hey, giga damage. Oh no, red key. I'm just blind. Me when the Glorp Burger is being advertised to me in a video game. Okay, if I were a red door, where would I hide? Probably somewhere else. Yeah, dude, a map would be Kino. That's one thing you can't take away from Hedon. The map was very good. Actually highlighting the color of the keys on the doors on the map. Mwah, thank you. Thank you, Hedon Dev. You may have made a Gunner shooter that I really didn't like, but that was cool. So thank you. Ow. Oh, fucking no, dude. Did I miss the door? Was it where the big dude was and you're actually supposed to stay near the big bad dude? Wait, I see red light. Oh.
This is bisexual lighting. This game is woke as shit, actually. Why would they do this? They know what they're doing. I'm personally tweeting Asmongold as we speak. You'll get on the case. I need another... What is, like, the worst... Like, the most retarded, low-effort fucking rage bait... Like, anti-woke culture warrior. I need a new name in the rotation. I feel like Grums and Asmongold are getting old. A tier list video of all these... No, but I can, off the top of my head, I think very quickly just tell you the ones that I really liked. Viserafest is exceptional. We had the dev in chat a while back, but I think his internet gave out, or I offended him greatly and he left. Viserafest is beyond exceptional. The combat in that game is the most finely crafted combat environment I have ever seen in a video game. It's phenomenal. To be played on the highest difficulty, of course, unless you absolutely can't take it, because that's really where it shines and it forces you to learn all its mechanics, and feels like a game where ammo conservation and smart use of your weapons is actually necessary for survival. It feels like a game that tries to kill you, which is very refreshing. I also genuinely have no idea where to go. I think that one's exceptional. By far the best I've ever played. Forgive Me Father was a nice surprise. The second game is better than the first one by a long shot. So if you intend on playing that, I would play the first one first. Even if you think it's kind of a bit because it is a little bit it's a little bit you know, it's a bit jank. It's a bit not quite all there. The second game is much better in nearly every aspect except for the like active powers, which I'm not gonna get into, but it's a bit less interesting than the first game. Everything else is much better. It feels fantastic. It looks fantastic. My favorite weapon, one of my favorite weapons of all time, is in that game. It's a bolt-action shotgun that has a big squid on it, or an octopus on it. And every time you eject a shell, the squid just burps out the shell. And to reload the gun, you remove the squid and you put a new one on top. It's fantastic. I hated Bolt Gun. I thought Bolt Gun was one of the worst shooters I'd ever played. The enemies in it do fucking nothing. There's 3 different Chaos Marine type enemies, and they just don't do shit. They just sit around and do nothing. Level design wasn't great. Movement felt awful. I really didn't like Turbo Overkill. I thought the aesthetic was fantastic. The game looked great. The music was fantastic. But it was hopelessly boring. A lot of the enemies just simply can't really fight you. And it just feels like the game gives you a bunch of flavors of ways to obliterate everything in your path, as opposed to have tools with clear use cases and downsides and advantages over each other. Like, the weapons were almost entirely interchangeable when you even feel the need to use weapons because the chainsaw slide is just too strong. Dude, where is the red door? Like, serious question. What the fuck am I missing? Yeah, Bolt Gun and Turbo Overkill I really didn't like. Bolt Gun in particular, I thought felt like a cash grab, where they really tried to... Like, people who worked on Bolt Gun didn't really want to make a retro shooter. They just made one because it was the trend at the time. And so here we are. With Turbo Overkill, I think it was a much more genuinely made game. It's just not very good. I think Zortch, what I'm playing right now, is pretty good. It has a couple things I really hate, like the animation locking during reloads that prevent you from swapping weapons. The combat sandbox can get a little bit messy, but it very much varies on like what kind of room you're in and what kind of ammo economy you have through the level, because sometimes you just kind of glorp out and fucking blast everything. Like, it's not super deep, but it is really fun. It has a lot of wacky stuff you can do, like your kick slide actually knocks enemies on their ass. So you can do some really fun stuff, like kicking people into trip mines, stuff like that. Holy shit, the red door was like in here somewhere, right? Fucking save me, Donald Trump, help. Why can I not find this stupid door, dude? Like, bro, where is it? I genuinely have no idea where to go. I think aesthetically, it nails what it's going for, which is very, you know, Nintendo 64, like, Turok-inspired graphics, which if you're not into, I could totally get it. It's a bit gray. It's a bit monotone, and the music is bad because it doesn't fit the game. Like, it's very good, very dark ambient, like very Quake style. But then the game is this super zany, super wacky, fast-paced, like, comedy shooter. Like, I think it's even described as a comedy shooter in the Steam page. Do I have to kill the big bad? Like, is that just mandatory, or... Because, like, you go here, you get the red key here, and then where the fuck do you go, dude? Like, I don't even think I have the ammo to kill this guy. But yeah, Viscerafest is definitely, like, shockingly pleasant surprised. It's a game that I was aware of its existence, and I knew it was in early access for years, so I didn't touch it. Like, I don't touch any fucking early access game. And I just got a key from Fulcrum, the publisher. And I was like, why not? You know, this could be good. And wouldn't you know it, it's probably one of my favorite games of all time. The soundtrack is fantastic as well. Like, I thought the aesthetic of Viscerafest... I thought I wouldn't like it. I thought it would bother me before I played the game. Like, looking at what looked like very DeviantArt drawings. The sprite style, like not the sprites themselves, but like the art style being like this very clean, crunchy pixel stuff I'm usually not at all into. And I ended up really liking it, especially stuff like the weapon animations. They're like super smoothly animated sprites. It feels extremely tight. It goes beyond Passion Project, where the dev has been working on it for like 13 years, and it really shows. He made the game he wanted to make, and he made it as good as he could, and I think he succeeded. It's a game that's driven by an insane understanding of what games are and should be, and it succeeds in accomplishing that. If you ever played a game like, I don't know, something like Dark Tide, and you felt like stuff was just put together randomly, and like you often find yourself asking the question, why is this here? Like, what is the purpose of this design element? There is none of that in Viscerafest. Everything is purposeful. Oh my fucking god, dude. Okay, this level kind of sucked cock. Not a lot of indication on where we need to backtrack here. I don't like the term boomer shooter. I think retro shooter is better. I don't know. I guess even retro shooter is weird because, like, how do you describe something like Ultra Kill? Even Viscerafest, like, it clearly has the markers of a retro shooter, right? It has the complex level design, it has health and armor, no health regen, it has 9 fucking weapons. I don't actually remember how many weapons are there, but, you know, fuckload of weapons. But the gameplay loop, because of like the way your dash and your punch work and the enemy armor system, it ends up playing in a very unique way. Like, there is no game like Viscerafest. So I don't know, like, is that term really appropriate? Like, it gets a certain vibe across, but I'm not sure it's always the best thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm making a fuss over nothing, but... Not a fuss, I don't even know. I'm having a polite argument with a person I've made up in my head. And I'm afraid of coming across as too aggressive to it. I'm fucking stupid, bro. Like, I'm actually deranged. But yeah, Viscerafest is, it's an incredible achievement in video gaming. I've described it multiple times as sort of like the logical conclusion of retro shooters. And I don't think I could say it better. It's genuinely exceptional. I've never played a game as tightly made as Viscerafest, and I don't think I ever will. Again, unless the developer makes something else of that caliber. Good FPS games would be for old people? I mean, yeah, like fucking Zoomers and Millennials grew up with like the worst shooters. Millennials grew up with like the death of the first-person shooter genre, with shit like Half-Life and like corridor shooters and story games being a thing, and then Zoomers carried on playing fucking movie games and live service garbage.
And they're not even boomers, actually. It's the incorrect age group. Boomers are too old.
Actually, boomers would have been... yeah, a little bit too old. Yeah, dude, she didn't punch it. Very disappointed. Oh shit, is he gonna teleport in place again? Oh no, this one has a real teleport. This is the final boss. Hey, more fuel. I really wish games did a better job at like explaining like some math stuff. Like, I would really like to know if it's better to, for a single target, to hold down the piss beam or to spam right click. And I don't always feel like just, you know, loading a save, holding left click on the boss, or
spamming right click for 20 minutes until I figure it out. It's another thing the Surface does very well, explaining its mechanics to you. The Surface also has, I think, some of the most clever weapon design I've ever seen. Where every weapon has like a little twist that makes it very smart. For instance, the punk canister is a... Thank you for the follow, brother. The punk canister is its take on a grenade or a rocket launcher. And it has a completely unique functionality where it deals less damage if you directly hit an enemy. And it deals more damage if you shoot the floor and then the explosion hits enemies. Where it will deal more damage and you'll have a bigger AoE. And it just embeds an explosive in something. So while you're running around, you're always thinking of the most efficient way to place your pung. So you have to think about where the enemies are, what kind of enemies they are, what kind of attacks they're throwing out. You have to manage your iframes with your stamina gauge for your dash and your punch. And then you have to like aim the pung blaster at the correct place, shoot it and escape on time, all the while not getting blasted by enemies, which, may I remind you, are actually trying to fucking kill you in Viscerafest. And it's awesome. The shotgun is also unique because it's more like a flak cannon. It shoots explosive pellets, and if you point blank enemies with it, it deals more damage, but you also take a little bit of damage. One of the major sources of healing in the game is dropped by enemies, where if you jib their corpse, they drop a little heart, and the heart has a very limited lifespan, which encourages aggressive play. And the way the game makes weapons matter is that it has different sort of families of enemies, like different armor types. And when I first saw it through the tutorial, I was very afraid of the game ending up being very flowchart, which I'm typically not a fan of flowchart design, where you huge tits. Zortch ends up getting lost in the deep underground tunnel. She wanders for hours aimlessly. Finally, she finds herself in a curious chamber. Come closer, human. Don't be afraid. Zortch recognizes the mysterious voice. Could this be who was helping her all this time? That is a weird-looking hog. They have been searching for this room for thousands of years with no avail, and yet you find it on first try. Fucked up, tubed up wish granter, bro. Do not make a wish to the demon mutant hog sucking on a tube pacifier with its giant vagina mouth. I'm not even surprised at this point. I believe I owe you an explanation, and an apology, of course. I owe you a lot, human. And so the mysterious being begins his tale. He explains that the beings we call brainsuckers were but peaceful explorers who came here from another galaxy. They got stranded due to an accident, and to make things worse, the substance they used for fuel is very scarce here. They couldn't return. Over the eons, with no hope of rescue or way to return home, they slowly went mad. One day, they discovered that there was something in human brains that alleviates their pain. Scientists, doctors, engineers, their best in a matter of time, got reduced into mere drug addicts. Their captain was strong enough to avoid completely going mad. I love how she got comfy while listening to this story. But they blamed him for everything and he got mutinied. He was not strong enough to stop them. They did not kill him, however. His body was tied to their ship's computer system as a security measure. They figured out a way to keep him alive and under their control. Servants, still loyal to the captain, managed to hide the remains that the mutineers deemed useless in this chamber where it remained on life support. He couldn't do much in this semi-catatonic state, but relying on telepathy, he coordinated various sabotages to the security systems and maintained supply routes to help captured people escape. He further tries to explain many other things, how the brainsuckers' homeworld looked like that their nozzles were only meant to drink nectar, and how they could all fly before becoming fat, how their servants are blobs that are just pretending to be humanoids to help their masters. But Zortch had a very long day and falls asleep while trying to listen to the tale. Very relatable. She wakes up on a spaceship leaving the planet. Thoughts are still rushing through her head. The brainsuckers themselves were victims? How could she have fallen for this obvious holiday scheme? She might never make sense of all of it, but she knew she felt really gullible, and that there was still one thing left to do. Leave a review! Yeah, I'd recommend this resort to a friend. No! Awesome game, dude. Alright. Zortch maxed him against the alien brainsuckers as brought to you by Mutant Leg Games 2023. Awesome. Awesome, dude. Alright. Well then. Alright, so Viscerafest has different
armor categories for enemies through shields. Basically, yellow shields are immune to all damage, are immune to normal shots, but will die to explosions, flamers, and melee. Red shields are immune to everything except explosions and flames. And purple enemies are resistant to melee. And so you're always kind of looking at what the room is made of, what kind of enemies are there, and you're planning, okay, I can take these guys out with the punch. Like, the punch dashing is both a movement tool, an iframe tool, and a really powerful weapon against trash, which also works as a healing tool because it jibs on hit. It jibs on kill, so you just suck up their hearts. Like, there's two basic melee enemies. Like, one is a little gun dude who occasionally puts up a yellow shield, and like a bunch of melee guys who just run at you, and you can just line them up and punch through all of them, and it's really fucking satisfying. If you're interested, on my YouTube channel, I've uploaded like a little chat with the dev that I had at the end of the stream where I played the game for a bunch. And there's some gameplay footage in the background that isn't totally bad, and it'll give you an idea at how tight it is. It's a game that when you watch it being played, even by someone who isn't fantastic at the game, like, you can tell that there's stuff going on. To the point where, you know how Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal kind of tried to do this this arena-based combat where they sort of lock you in place, and you have to like rip and tear your way out until you can leave. Viscerafest doesn't do that all the time. Like, it has a lot of like standard retro shooter level progression, although its levels are a lot more streamlined. The game is definitely more about fighting shit than it is about exploring stuff. And there are some fights that just lock you in a big room. In particular, there's one in Chapter 3 called Damned Descent, or Damnable Descent, I forgot. And it's fucking absolutely incredible. The enemy roster is also great. Enemies are all very interesting. Like, beyond the different armor types, they all do like some really cool stuff. Like, here's what the game throws at you from a very early point. You have the little melee dudes who run around that you can punch to death. You have the little shield guys who drop their shields to shoot at you. You have the big, like a unicycle Minotaur guy with a shotgun who's kind of beefier. Then you have a lanky alien who will unleash a volley of shots and who's immune to melee, but dies in one shot from your blaster sniper. And just having these guys combined in a room just makes you think so much, because you think, okay, I can't punch through the little dudes because there's the big Minotaur in the fucking way, and he's gonna shotgun blast me. So what I need to do instead is circle strafe around the blob of enemies, stun lock the Minotaur with my shredders, which are dual-wielded SMGs that share ammo with your big one-shot magnum laser. And then when he's weak, I'm just gonna go in, bunker blast him. Maybe the AoE will take out some of the smaller enemies. By that time, the lanky purple alien has probably started shooting, so I need to like dodge through and blast him with my blaster. And that's just fucking like a tenth of the enemy types in that game. And at some point in Chapter 3, the game resets its enemy roster. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna do a thing. If I can find it. There's one section of gameplay that I think is worth showing. If I can find it, because it's genuinely one of my favorite arenas. It's a very short section. It is a gameplay spoiler if you care about that kind of stuff. I just recommend you watch the video just because the developer talking is very interesting. It's cool when you play a video game and the developer knows what he's talking about, and he just lays out stuff in a way that just makes so much sense. And it's like, oh yeah, there's a reason for everything. Nothing is an accident in Viscerafest. Give me just 2 seconds. Yeah. The start of Evanescent Evacuation is, like, I think a fantastic showcase of the kind of combat sandbox that the game can throw at you. You start the level, and it immediately... I know there's no sound, don't worry about it. I don't think you can hear it. And it's not... I wouldn't want to talk over myself anyway, like, it's really weird. You start the level, and immediately you're in this arena that is filled to the brim with enemies. So there are some invisible enemies who will constantly call out to you and go, over here! And they're really fucking cool, because you can actually shoot them while they're invisible, and you can get used to like their rhythm, like their pattern of going invis, going back visible, and shooting you. They can also leave a decoy on the ground that will explode after like a set amount of time. Okay, so this big guy here is super fucking dangerous. He can fire like a volley of arrow shit, like a big wave of projectiles, or he can shoot like one tracking projectile. So immediately I go and I punk cannon on the floor to do a bunch of damage to him. I keep bunny hopping. I fire another pung at this bitch, so she probably dies. I get the kill confirm. These guys are grenade launcher aliens that are extremely dangerous. The grenades deal a fuckload of damage, and if you leave them alive, they will just like spam projectiles at you a lot. So what I try to do here is like fly in front of them, get the punk shot in between them so they both die. I immediately dash out to iframe through a bunch of stuff. I get the kill confirm. I go and I punk these guys as well. I come back around here because I know I've left a bunch of enemies alive, including the little nibblers here, and possibly another like invisible stalker. I point blank this cocksucker with a big shotgun. I know he's not dead because I didn't get the kill confirm, and I don't want him to shoot me, so I immediately grab the shredders to stun lock him, keep him in place. He's still not dead. I fire another bunker buster. At this point, I think, okay, he's probably near death. I'm going to try shredding again. There you go, kill confirm. I still fired a bunker blaster shot through him because I didn't realize he was dead. It kills the little guy. I'm checking for more targets. I see a stealth bitch. She fucking dies in the punch. I explode her corpse. I eat her meat. I know there's a bunch of shit downstairs, and but at this point, the situation is like much cleaner, and I can just kind of like goof around. I know that there's a breakpoint on the big Minotaurs where it's like one point-blank bunker blaster shot with like a fully charged punch, and I get them. And there you go. Those little floating, bouncy, green jellyfish things are from the grenade launcher enemies. And that's like kind of a play-by-play of, I think, one of the best arenas in the game. This arena makes you think on two different levels. It has so many different enemy types that there's so many different projectiles to think about. And in your head, you're sort of making... You're not winning this the first time you play it. You die. And then you come back and you learn. You know where the enemies are. You know what you need to do. You start thinking of a plan of like, okay, I need to keep the big guy in front of the door occupied. Maybe I can blast some dudes with him with a punk cannon shot as I'm moving towards the grenade launchers, which are super high priority. Once I've dealt with the grenade launchers, I can sort of keep moving upstairs to keep the enemies downstairs from being able to damage me. And then when the top floor is clear, I move on to the bottom floor. And that's just fucking 20 seconds of a Surfest. This game's awesome, dude. Like, genuinely, if you like video games, I think you should buy it and watch the video I made because it has more gameplay and the game is really fucking cool. It isn't totally finished. It's missing some music in the final chapter, which is why I still haven't finished it because the music is so fucking good and it's such a core part of the experience. I want to rob myself of it. But yeah, anyway, this game fucking rocks, dude. This Surfest is fucking awesome. Get out there, support the dev, talk about it, tell your friends. I'm doing my part. It deserves more recognition. Viscerafest. They got fucked over because their development took too long. It was a complicated story. The early access turned out to not be a good move, and yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that there aren't more people playing it, but it is genuinely like a crowning achievement in video gaming. And I could show you more footage and just like talk about the stuff that happens. But yeah, I think I'll go over like the weapons one more time because I didn't list all of them. So the punk cannon is what like my favorite gun of all time. It has a flamethrower, which isn't particularly mechanically interesting, but because of the way the enemies move and the armor system, you always kind of want to maximize value. So you always like zoom around and manipulate enemy movement. So you'll like stack up as many armored enemies as possible, or try to get like one really tanky enemy that doesn't necessarily have armor in the pile of armor dudes you want to kill to get more value out of it. There's the Deus Mortis, which is the game's equivalent of a super shotgun, only 10 times cooler. It's a giant quad barrel shotgun that fires a big fucking wall of lead. And the wall of lead is a slow-moving projectile that can be recalled. So that's another weapon that makes you think about, like where the end, like, but that makes you think about your positioning and the way the enemies are moving as well. Then you have your two starter guns that use the same ammo type. Like one is the Shredders, dual-wielded SMGs, and the other one is a Magnum, like a Magnum laser. And it's very interesting. Usually when games have weapons that share ammo types, you end up in a situation where one is just better. Like Doom's chain gun. You never use the pistol once you have the chain gun. It's worthless. Duke Nukem's pistol. You never use it once you get the autocannon. Like, what's the point? Or whatever the name of the big triple LMG is. I don't fucking remember. But in Viscerafest, both guns are useful. There are some breakpoints you can reach with the Magnum, like one-tapping certain dangerous enemies, or two-tapping some enemies, or finishing them off. It uses more ammo per shot, but it's more lethal if you use it well, at the risk of potentially wasting more ammo if you miss. And then the Shredders are better, like, are more ammo efficient, but one-shot a bunch of enemies, and you can use them to, like, sort of stun lock really important targets. So what you can do is, like, walk up to a big target, shredder it, and then immediately swap to shotgun, point-blank blast them, and go back to shredder. There's the acid gun, which shoots like an AoE gas cloud that stun locks everything in it and does a dot, which, again, another weapon that makes you think about enemy positioning and where you're going through the level, and would benefit from manipulating enemy pathing so they go and bunch up, and then you can fire the acid cannon and keep them all locked inside, you know, one... inside one area, and then you can do horrible things to them. I have this one ancient clip. I have a couple clips of Viscerafest. Yeah, dude. Okay, I love this thing. It's maybe talking about the game so much without actually showing it is a little weird, but okay, I like this snippet. This snippet is kind of cool. Here, I enter a level, and I noticed that there's a fuckload of enemies that I don't particularly like, which are the shotgun cultists and the flamer cultists, who are pretty dangerous. And I don't want to fight out in the open, so what I do is I find this door, and I'm thinking, okay, these guys can go ethereal and ignore damage, I think. I'm pretty sure I don't actually exactly know what this does. So what I do is I wait for them to bunch up completely. I acid cannon them, so now they're all stun locked in the cloud, and then I equip the Deus Mortis. One big blast, and everybody is fucking exploded. Just small vignettes like that really make you appreciate how the weapons work. I may be forgetting a fucking gun. Yeah, Magnum Shredder, shotgun, acid gun, Deus Mortis. Then there's the Warhound, which is just... It's a giant grenade launcher that uses the same ammo as the pun canister. It's very rare, and it's mostly just you use this when you see Giga Big Boys and you want to melt them. And finally, you have Carcosa's Wrath, which is like a big eldritch fucking tentacle-looking gun that shoots a giant orb that travels in a straight line and bounces against walls. And what that one does is that when it hits enemies, it heals, like it drops heal pickups. Which is pretty sick. I don't know. It's a cool game, dude. Viscerafest. Yeah. It's a fucking game and a half. It's the easiest recommend of my life. I can't wait to do a new playthrough when the fucking... Oh shit, you can request access to 2K streaming? Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, just play it. Just play Viscerafest. Just give it a shot. You'll like it. Okay. I gotta go, dude. I'm like dying. Hopefully my AC is actually fixed when it's fixed next week, or I might actually change my schedule and start streaming at night because I can't sleep at all. I'm sweating like a fucking pig right now. Enjoy some Heg Divers with Cracklax. I gotta unpiss my pants. I can maybe show Cat for 2 seconds. There is one animal up in here. If you just zoom in on him, there he is. It's the beast. But there is also a classic glob on my sweater. He loves the sweater. Phenomenal. Alright. Next time, maybe Diluvian Ultra. Recommendation straight from the Viscerafest dev, and he knows what he's talking about. Anyway, fellers, have fun. Waiting for Zortch 2 has me acting up. Goo goo. Gaga.
Bye.